Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. So who's going to be first in the room tonight? And it's Shadow Ops. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, buddy. Who else is coming tonight? It's the Fickled Pickle. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. I look pissed with that face. John Hill, good morning, sir. Holy crap. Is it 2 a.m. already? Wow, time flies. Holy moly. What's up, John? Good to see you. JCB, what's up, man? Good to see you. So you stopping in before you turn in for the night, John? Is that what you're doing? Then we'll see you again when you wake up. Hey, Jeff, what's up, buddy? So if you guys that are watching Jet Jam, doesn't look like we're missing too much. Oh, wow, Eric. Where'd you get that for 180 bucks? That's awesome. Great job. Yeah, John, we've had some rain last week for sure. It rained every day while I was trying to fix my roof. And it rained a little bit today. Not much, a little bit. Hey, Ron, what's up? Mike SSI, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we just got a little sprinkle today. Just enough to try to put my fires out by the stumps I'm burning. Didn't work. They're fine. So, yeah, we all know that feeling, Shadow. No more room. Well, that's a great deal. Is it in good shape? I like the orange. I like that paint scheme. I like both paint schemes. I got to be honest. The red one looks just as good as the orange one, man. They're just good looking planes. Well, that's great, Eric. I'm glad you got that. That's a good airplane. It's a nice airplane. It's really a beautiful airplane. Flies really good. I haven't flown the new one, but it's only going to be more powerful. I flew the old one, and it flies good. Oh, I don't blame you, Eric. I mean, you know, kind of. It's kind of silly to have both, but we'd probably still want both. I know I still want. I got two of the PA-18s, and I still want a Husky. So, But anyway, we'll see. Yeah, they do that sometimes, Mike. I don't know why. You know, you would think that that big box would cost more, but I don't know. You know, um, where'd you get them from? Flex or from Horizon, or where'd you get them? Craig, what's up, boss? Good to see you guys. 200, what's up? Good to see you, man. Keep getting free cheeseburgers and I'll be husky. Too late, already there. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, it's listen. You know, I got a little bit of. I don't want to say hate mail for doing it. I'm not going to call it hate mail, but a few guys disagreed with that decision. So I'm going to put it to you guys. Listen, wouldn't you love to have met when you were 18, 19, a girl that was into this hobby, that had planes, could fly planes, loved planes, RC planes? So if I'm helping cultivate this woman into being some guy's dream girl, I'm more than happy to do it. Because, man, I sure wish I had a wife that was, you know, as supportive. You know, like Shay, for instance. You know, his wife is totally on board with his hobby. So he's one of the lucky ones. So, but that's all right. Yeah, I love my UMX turbo timber, guys. I have both the timber and the turbo timber. I can't tell any difference. Mine both fly exactly the same. My regular timber's been around a long time, and my UMX, and it's got a few issues that it would cost too much to fix. It's still flyable, flies fine, but there's things it won't do anymore that are fine with me. Um, so instead of trying to fix that one, I bought the turbo timber. So now I have both, and they're both flyable, and I fly them both regularly, and more than happy with them. I think, and I bought them both on sales. So for $100, that's the most fun you can have for $100, guys. I'm telling you, what a great little. Um, Rescheming it, well, yes and no. So what this is my conversion. This is when Horizon came, right after they came out with the Night Timber X. It wasn't 6 months. They had all the parts on sale, cheap, and I mean really cheap, like 70% off. So I bought the wings, the fuselage, and the tail feathers for less than $100, and they all came with the lights and everything. It's all there. And I transferred all my stuff out of my old regular timber into this. So I have a timber fuselage and wing and tail feathers, um, that are just sitting there as a backup. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe I'm going to sell it. I really don't know what I'm going to do with it. But now I have a Night Timber X, and I'm going to put the green decals on it. I've already have the decal sheet. I bought the decal sheet. I just haven't done it yet because there's a few hanger rash items on here that I think I can. I bought a steamer, and I'm going to try to steam all that out, get it nice and smooth, and I'm going to put the new decals on it. So, so it's not a necessarily a re-scheme as a original scheme that just hasn't been done yet. But yeah, this was when I decided to just convert my timber, which I was not impressed with the way it flew. Um, I was using it as a trainer. It's the only plane I have that I have the safe active, because I use it to teach people to fly. You put it at half flaps, you set the throttle at half throttle, and you set the safe on, and it is the most stable, easiest thing to fly. I mean, absolutely just a dream boat to fly. So I can just hand somebody the transmitter, and I never have to take the transmitter away from them. I can talk them through it, you know, just, hey, just let go of the stick, and it'll straighten itself out, and it's okay. Now, make your turn, or whatever I got to do, and it serves as a great trainer. And this one does the exact same thing. Half flaps, half throttle, safe on, and it flies exactly like the other one. But when you turn the safe off on this one, you can, you know, roll it like a, you know, almost like a drill bit. Loop rolls, all kinds of stuff. Still super slow, stall type landings, no problem. It's got a lot of wing area. You know, this wing is a lot girthier. So even though it's a lot shorter, it's a lot girthier. The flight characteristics as far as stability are very similar. But this one is so much more aerobatic. I love this plane. This thing is a dream to fly. And now it glows in the dark, so it's a night flyer. And I love it. So I'm going to have, unless somebody else has done it, the only green scheme night timber X. So, because I love the green, I bought the Flex QQ in green. It's a night plane, and now I have this in green when I put the decals on it. So so it came out great. There was a little modifying I had to do. You know, if you guys have this plane, you'll understand. If you don't have it, it'll be a little hard to explain. But the servo arms, or the control arms on the control surfaces on this plane, or on the regular timber, were reversed because the mechanisms were inside the wing. So when you push the servo arm or the control rod back, instead of making the surface go up, it deflected it down. So all control surfaces were backwards on this, because these don't have the internal mechanisms. They have the standard arm, you know, external control arm, and when you push it back, it goes up. But on the other one, when you pushed it back, it went down. So all the surfaces were reversed. And that wasn't going to work because, you know, the AS3X is backwards as well. So I had to convert all of this. Now, one was right. They reversed the servo when they built this wing on one of them. So that one was perfect. But the other three, I literally had to cut, you know, the servo went in this way, and I had to cut a hole here for that servo mount tray and flip the servo this way. Okay, and by that, then it went the correct way. So everything worked perfect. The flight characteristics are perfect. The only problem I have, and I'll show you, that's why I brought it out tonight, is I have these exposed servos now because they won't, you know, the covers are covering the old holes, but the new holes I don't have covers for. So now if you see you can see how the servos, like here, are exposed. No big deal. I don't care about that. You know, that doesn't bother me in the least. That's slightly exposed like that. Doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care. All I care is it flies right, and it does. It flies fantastic. I absolutely love the way it flies. It flies fantastic in the dark. It's beautiful in the dark. So So the two on this wing here are the two that I had to fix, and then just the one on this wing, just the aileron. The flap was correct. They had already flipped the flap one, so the flap was correct on that side. So that one looks really nice because it's got the cover covering it up and everything. But the other one, the servos are exposed now. And like I said, no big deal. I could care less. It just flies so good. It looks so good in the dark. You know, it lights up like a lantern. It's beautiful. So super happy. Glad I did it. That was the best, like, $70 I ever spent to fix an airplane. I mean, to turn this into a night timber X from a regular timber and still have this awesome trainer plane, but now I have an aerobatic, 3D plane slash stole plane slash trainer plane. It just fits all the bills now. So it was a great mod. It came out fantastic. Very happy. So yeah, I'm really glad it worked out. Tim Nelson, how you doing tonight, man? Good to see you here. So this would have been a red Night Timber X had it been bought as a Timber X, but it didn't come with decals. I just got all the foam bits, and then I bought the green decal sheet. So that when I got done, and they were on back order forever, the green decal sheet, but they finally got back in stock, so I went ahead and ordered them. Probably going to screw up my camera here, farting around with trying to get this cord off the wing. We'll see here. We'll try that. Maybe that'll work. I don't think I screwed it up. Yeah, it looks okay. So anyway, yep. So yeah, they only offer the Night Timber X in red, which sucks because I want a green one. So by doing it this way, I can have a green one because I have the green. I already bought. I have the decal sheet. So as soon as I get done steaming out a few of these little impressions, dents, you can't see them probably, but there's a few little dings and dents in it, and I'm gonna steam all that out and then put the new decals on it. Raymond, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So. Oh, good for you, Tim. So all your planes have airtime. That's a good thing. If they're not still in the box, Dana, then you're doing good. Mika, good to see you, buddy. So, I don't think I'm going to put the slats on it. I'm not even certain it came with the slats. It probably did, but I don't remember seeing them in the box, so I'm not sure. But no, I'm not. It doesn't need them. Uh-oh, watch out, Kenny. Somebody flaming me? I got flames warnings from Jeff Customs. Watch out. What am I watching out for? Yeah, we got all the, do we have all the Jeffs? And I don't think Jeff in Lower Alabama is at Jet Jam, so I don't know if he's going to join us tonight remotely from his phone or not. Or is he here? Did I miss him? I had no idea he was going up there. Yeah, the 182 is doing awesome, Raymond. It's wonderful. And I was trying to give Air Marshal a little advice, but he's like Pilot Ryan. He doesn't want to hear it. So, David Martin Graff, what's up? So you're bringing up the 90mm Viper. What's your thoughts? What do you think? Better than jamming your jet. Yeah, I'll give you that one, Jeff. Jet jam is definitely better than jamming your jet. And ask me how I know. I can't tell you how many times I've jammed my jet into the post at the bottom of my steps, or the door on the trailer, or the bench in the trailer, or yeah, it's a constant thing. Yeah, Michael, that was my feelings too. Welcome to the show, by the way. That was my feeling too. I'm not putting the slats on it. I had them on my regular timber, and I wasn't impressed with them one way or the other. I don't think this doesn't need it. I've already flown this a bunch, and it flies great just the way it is. So, well, the new I seriously doubt that they clocked that thing at 172. Um, I mean, it sure didn't look that fast on the video, but you know, could it be modified to go? I'm sure, you know, but out of the box, I seriously doubt it's doing 172 out of the box. Um, maybe on 8S, um, maybe with a, well, it probably already has an FMS fan unit in it because it's got, I don't know if you guys noticed the pilot in there, but that's Captain Mike. Just got the FMS Avanti. Oh, good. That's a good choice. Good job. That's a pretty. I love the new one. The new version. I like the color scheme. It looks good. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. I don't believe everything you hear. Terry, what's up? Good to see you here, man. Yeah, Eric. The big joke was when Pilot Ryan and Captain Mike were together. They've been using that pilot forever, and he really does look like Captain Mike. So the big joke's been that's Captain Mike, you know, flying the plane, and as soon as I saw the new Viper, I laughed. I said, "Oh my God, there's Captain Mike again. He's back for more." So let's see. Captain Mike's in my HSD. No, I'm sorry, my FMS BAE Hawk. Yeah, it's got Captain Mike in it, and my FMS Futura, the old version that has a clear canopy, also has Captain Mike in it. And now the new Viper has Captain Mike in it. So, what's the yellow car in back? That's a uh, toy grade Jado Toys Mustang. I've shown this before. Let me get it. I'll show it to you again. So I'm just an RC guy. I don't care what it is. If it's RC, it's for me. So I was in Costco one day, and they had this in a 2-pack. It's a 10 scale, and it was this and a Camaro. The Camaro was candy red, the new Camaro, you know, the new body style Camaro. And the two of them, you know, they're radio controlled. I think they went off of a 6-volt pack, I believe. This needs a screwdriver to open it. Do I have a screwdriver handy here? I don't know if the battery pack's in it or not. Got a NiCad battery pack. Not a LiPo. It's an old NiCad. This car's old. But it's just a beautiful design Mustang. You know, it's like the 08 model. If you guys are Mustang guys, which I am not, really. But I really did love what Ford did with this. So these tail lights are the flat style, not the taper, and they also are the three, you know, signature three section light in the back, and it's got this cool grill in the front with the I think it was the '69 Mustang that had these style headlights, and you know, it's just a really cool looking car. The blacked out hood and the wing on the trunk lid, and so yeah, I saw this and I was like, God, I gotta have those. The Mustang or the Camaro is awesome looking. I don't know where the Camaro is. I have a big Camaro that I've had on the show that's identical to the one that's this size. They're identical, same color, same exact look. I just don't know where that one's at. You know, it's here somewhere, but the big one's sitting right there. It's sitting right over there. But the little one, I don't know where the little one is. I haven't seen the little one in a while. I'm sure it's here somewhere. It's probably in the big trailer I haven't unloaded yet. It wasn't in the little trailer because I unloaded that. Yeah, it's 10th scale. Yeah, it's a 10th scale car. Yeah, most of my RC stuff is 10th scale or bigger. But I'm not limiting it to that. I've bought everything. I mean, there was a one. I bet it was. I think it was a 1/24th scale Dodge Charger, the new style Charger. And so walking through Walmart, and it was a bright lime green metallic Dodge Daytona version. So it had the Daytona on the quarter panel, it had the wing on the trunk lid, it had the blacked out hood, it says Hemi on it, all that, but it was this lime green metallic, and it was gorgeous. So I bought it. It's like, okay, I gotta have that. So I bought that one. I wish it was bigger, but you know, I don't care. It was just beautiful. So I bought that one. So I've said this before. I don't know if you guys have heard it or remember it, but you know, if it doesn't matter if I'm going to Walmart, it doesn't matter what I'm going there for. It doesn't make a damn difference what I'm going there for. I always go to the toy department first because I just got to see what's out in the RC stuff: cars, helicopters, boats, whatever. You know, I just have to check out what they got, and you know, in anything I can't live without. So that's my first stop, no matter what I'm going to Walmart for. The toy department's always the first stop. After I've scoped out the toy department, then I move on to, you know, whatever I went there for, if I can remember. Sometimes I forget. I get too excited about the RC thing I'm buying and totally forget what I went there for. So, but, yeah. So, yeah, I probably have, surface vehicle-wise, at least 50 cars, boats, tanks, hovercrafts, um, trucks, whatever. Um, I easily have 50 of those. Um, and then I have over 100 airplanes. I probably have, including the little toy grade stuff, because I like that stuff too. Great for flying indoors. So I've bought a shitload of them little tiny toy grade helicopters. So including all of those, because I probably have 24 of those, I probably have 30 helicopters. Brian Chambers, 52 beat you. Awesome, man. So yeah, I just So there's you. I don't know if you can see them up here. No, you can't. Well, you can kind of see it. There's behind here. Let me move these. Might get a better look. So there's one of those Dodge Charger Daytonas right there. It's in the mango color. If you guys remember that they offered it in a mango. So that's the mango one there. And it's a 1/6 scale, so it's pretty big. And right behind it is another one in yellow. Another Daytona, another Charger Daytona, but it's yellow. And then over there I have another yellow one. And over there I have another one that's got the bump hood. And it's a clear hood. It's kind of a red and silver paint scheme. Doesn't say Daytona on it. I believe it was an SRT8 package is what it was supposed to be a copy of. Same car. The only thing they changed was they put a bump hood on it, like it has a supercharger, and took the Daytona and Hemi decals off of it. Still has the wing on it, and it's a two-tone, red and silver scheme. And of course they all light up. They got lights in the wheels, and they got lights under the hood. This hood's clear in the middle. There's a small section in the center that's clear, and there's lights under the hood that flash. There's a sound generator in it that plays music, some pre-loaded music, but also you can put an MP3 player or a Apple iPod or iPad or whatever the little player. You can put any of that kind of stuff in the trunk, and it'll play whatever music you want it to play. So it's a cute toy. It's a lot of fun. I used to take it to car shows, and you run it around, flashing the lights and playing with it. And, it's fun. I like them. No buyer's remorse there at all, guys. I love these things. They're just a lot of fun. A lot of fun to have. A lot of fun to play with. And they're just really cool looking. I mean, the detail on this stuff's amazing. It's like these foam airplanes. There's just a lot of detail on it. Even like this. This is a hard body. And this has got so much detail on it. It's unbelievable. All the door handles and the raised area where the placard goes on the side, Toyota, and, just everything. It even has the key lock hole. And, it's got, they're not functional, but they're designed to be functional. So you can easily put LEDs in this and make the headlights and all the turn signals and backup lights, brake lights. You can make all that stuff work. It was designed in it to put lights in this, and you can make all of it light up. It's got a full interior in it. Dashboard, steering wheel, seat. There's a pair of wiper blades that go on. I haven't put those on yet. But yeah, just, super detailed stuff, guys. So, yeah, I just, like I said, if it's RC, it's for me. I just love this stuff. I can't get enough of it. So, anytime there's a cool RC toy out, you know, at Walmart. You know, it has to come home with me. There's no leaving it behind. You know, I bring it home. It's got to come home. So, are you guys talking about the Patey twins by any chance? Did I miss that part? Because I have no trouble telling them apart. they, I wouldn't call it a night and day difference, but it absolutely I can tell them apart. No problem at all. They're definitely twins, but I can definitely tell them apart. So how you doing tonight, Don? I just noticed you were here. I missed you. Sorry about that. I was scrolling back and saw you here, so good to have you here, man. Eric, you have a twin? Do you really? No kidding. Damn. I didn't know that. Yep, already flown it. It flies great. Lights up great. Um, I don't anticipate the decals cutting any of the light down. The light will shine right through the decals. Um, and then it'll look good, you know, with the colors because I love the green. So, but yeah, I've already flown it a bunch. The lights are super efficient. My God, the night I out at the Pilot Ryan show when I had this hanging up there next to the QQ, um, this thing went 2.5 hours. You know, with the lights on a 2200 battery, 3 cell, and the QQ only went about 45 minutes, I think, because I changed the battery in the QQ twice, and the original battery was still running in this, and they were the same exact brand battery, same brand, everything. So I was just shocked at how efficient the lights are in this thing for as for as many lights that are in it and as bright as it is. That it's drawing no current at all. Oh, you have 7-year-old twin daughters. I get it now. Awesome. Gotcha now. It takes me a little bit to get caught up, slow, a little slow. I gotcha. Something happened to the camera? Wild Bill, why? What makes you think something happened to the camera? It doesn't look good tonight? If I look dark, it's because of the white. Okay, this is reflecting into the camera, and the camera's adjusting for the brightness of this white. So if I move this, like maybe this way to get the reflection off the camera, I'll get brighter probably. Miko, what's up, buddy? My favorite Australian. Yeah, if I actually turn this toward me, it'll probably make me even brighter because the reflection will be hitting me now. Oh yeah, see, that's much brighter on me. Good one, Pickle. Yeah, so that made a big difference. Yeah, the camera's much brighter now. So yeah, just some lighting. Yeah, you're blinded now. Ah, put some sunglasses on. You'll be all right. No, I haven't canceled the Draco yet because I haven't heard back from Horizon. I'm waiting to hear what their response is before I cancel it. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, that's my my alien shirt. $9 at Walmart. It's a nice shirt too. It's good material. Really, really a nice shirt. So you guys that were in the live show, Jeff in Lower Alabama, uh, or was it Air Marshals? Might have been Air Marshals show, although his was the audio was terrible. I said that I wasn't very happy with Horizon Hobby right now. So I'll give you the rundown. What happened with them? So those of you who saw my unboxing of my F7F and saw all the damage, you know, the gear doors were broke off. There was 2 spots on each nacelle that where they had wiped a run off the paint and then reshot it. Didn't cover very well. There's a lot of paint missing on the one nacelle where they had beat it all up, either putting it in the box or just trying to assemble it. They knocked a bunch of paint off of it. There was a big like gouge in the tail in the elevator on one side. So it was just not, you know, it was in, you know, I can live with some minor stuff. I'm not that nitpicky, but this, you know, were pretty bad, and the gear doors alone being broken, you know, I mean they broke the hinges right off of the gear door. So I filed a claim, and she got back to me, Angela, and said she could give me either that they couldn't service the doors. There's no way they could get me gear doors. So she said, you know, you can either we'll give you a 15% discount on the plane, or you can send it back for a refund. And this plane meant too much to me to take the damaged one. I wanted a good one, so I sent it back. And I said, no, I'm sorry. I hate to be a problem, but I really don't want to damage one of this particular airplane. So yeah, I'm gonna send it back. Please send me a shipping label. So she did, no problem. You know, I got a return authorization number from her and a shipping label for FedEx. And so I put the label on the plane, on the box, and I took it over to FedEx, dropped it off, and it went back. Now, I have confirmation that they got it back on the 21st. I didn't see my money back in my bank until the 4th. So, that was a pretty long wait to get my money back. And then I didn't get all my money back. There was $32 short, 32 and change short on that. There was no mention of any, you know, listen, it was a defective item. I'm not paying a restocking fee or any other fee for that matter for a defective airplane. Okay? It's not like it came and I was, oh, well, you know, it's not what I wanted. You know, no, this thing was all messed up. And I sent her all the pictures, so she saw all the damage. And she gave me a return authorization. There was no mention of any fees, any restocking fee or charges, or I had to pay shipping or any of that. So I was, you know, $32 short. So I filed a PayPal claim. And they haven't disputed it. And they have like 2 more days to dispute it, and then I just get my $32 back. So... but waiting that long for my money and then them taking $32 and not disclosing why, not real happy with them. Okay, I'm just kind of, you know, I think this is a crappy way. This is crappy customer service. Okay, it just, you know, this is not good customer service. Hang on, man, I missed something. So Airvex, did you get your Draco out of the box and fly it, or what's the story with Draco? How come you don't want it anymore? What's up? Just curious. Hey, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? All flossed and ready to crash. So, have you reminded them, Eric, that you're still waiting for your card? Just send another message to Banana. They're and they seem to respond to Facebook posts more than direct contact. Just my personal experience. So they have a direct number for texting them, and that works better too. But they also seem to like the Facebook post. That's where I got the quickest action was just send him a Facebook post. So then I tried to send back a charger that was defective. Oh, okay. Space, not really excited by it. Still new in the box. More excited by the 90mm Viper. Plus with the F7F running out of space. What T-28's coming? What have you heard there? All right. Now you got me really interested. How you doing, KB? Good to see you, man. So my S2100 charger took a crap at the Pilot Ryan event on Saturday, which was the 16th or the 15th. I forget. Let me look. The 15th. Okay, so I had bought it on the 18th a year ago. So I was 3 days from running out of warranty. You know, it was, 3 days short of the warranty. And it took a crap. So I sent it in for repair, and they just sent me a new one. Okay, I'm fine with that, but I had to pay the shipping to send it back to them, and they didn't offer to reimburse me for my shipping for a defective part. Now, I shouldn't have to pay shipping on a defective part. Okay, if I send it in for service, that's different, But this was defective, still under warranty. So, and they made no offer to reimburse me for my shipping to send it back to them. So I know that's a minor thing, and whether I'm going to pursue that or not, probably not. But at the same time, this thing with Horizon's starting to get old. The crappy service. I've sent them a couple of messages. Nobody's returning my message. They told me, if you have any issues, reply to this email, because it's going to go in that folder for that product. So I've sent them several emails, replies to that email. Nobody's reading them. I'm not getting any. They're not responding to me. So that's getting old. And then I got a response today, actually, for a message I left them 3 weeks ago. So, and it was, I already got the charger back. It was, reference to reprinting the, when you apply for the ticket, after you put in all your information, a screen pops up that you're supposed to print and sign it and put it in the box. And my computer went down. I lost that page. So I sent him an email. How do I get this page back so I can print it and put it in the thing? And I called Dave Marshall and asked him, and he said, just make a new ticket. There's no limit to how many tickets you can open. Just open another ticket, and when that one pops up, print that one. So that's what I did. And then 3 weeks later, I get an email from, like I said, they've got the charger. They sent me a new charger. I already have the new charger. God, that came, that came today too. And I got a response on the email that says, just open another ticket. So You know, so yeah, so it took them that long to respond to that because nobody's reading the emails. So I sent 2 emails about my Dracos, and they're not responding to that either by choice because they don't have an answer that's acceptable, which means they don't have any, uh, or they're just not getting the email. They're not reading it. I don't know. So anyway, um, I'm so I have a question. I'm gonna buy a plane, and I have 2 choices. They're both FMS planes. They're both 6S planes. And the new price tag on both of these planes, so I'll tell you the 2 planes. One's the new Beaver version 2, I think it is, or version 3. What is it? Version 2. The new red one, clear window, 2,000 millimeter Beaver. Okay, that one's going up $80 in price when the new FMS prices hit. It's going to be $80 more than it is now. It's $380 now. Okay, so it's going to be $460. Um, the other one is the new version 3 Corsair, and that's going up $70. So it's $500 now. It's going to be $570 when the new prices come out. That's more than 20%, guys. Price hike. Um, so so put in the comments which one you'd pick. I know they're both good birds. I'd like to have them both, but I really can't afford them both. I already have several beaver planes. I've got 3 beavers as it is, and then I have like 4 more beaver-ish type planes. High wing, float plane, stole plane kind of. So, and then I've got like 7 Corsairs. So, um, the Beaver is going to be the better deal because it's going to be an $80 price hike versus the Corsair. It's going to be a $70 price hike. So KB says Corsair, and Matt says Corsair. Dave says the Beaver. Shadow says Beaver. KB says just buy them both. I like your thinking. And I may, if the prices don't go up, soon enough, I may end up with both. To be honest, I just have no idea when the new prices are going to hit, and I want to get one of them ordered before they do. So, but if they wait long enough, I could possibly get them both. We'll just have to wait and see. So we're basically at a tie right now. Yeah, Pickle, everyone likes a beaver. Yeah, that's for sure. So, well, they got away with it, Mick, because Beaver has multiple meanings, and if your meaning is what you're calling how they got away with it, get your mind out of the gutter. You know, clearly a beaver is a little furry animal that builds dams in the water. You know, I don't know what you're thinking. Yeah, Airvex, except that when you buy it through Horizon Hobby, you don't get the reflex. So you're getting gypped for not getting, you know, the reflex. Um, so, yeah, I'm not sure how that's going down either. But the few planes I've bought recently from FMS through Horizon have not come with reflexes in them, and I know they do if you buy them elsewhere. So, you know, Horizon's purposely, you know, because of their AS3X, you know, receivers, they don't want you. Yeah, KB, that's the plan. I'm going to get one for sure before the price goes up, and then if they wait long enough, I may go ahead and get them both. Okay, guys, so listen, the best advice I can give you guys is, you know, stay on it. Don't just sit waiting for them to do something. Send them an email, you know, send them a Facebook post, something. Remind them that, hey, I did not get my coupon. Hey, I did not get my gift card. Hey, you know, you don't have to get mean about it or anything, but just remind them. Keep it in, you know, keep it in their face. If you have to send them an email every half hour, you know, until you get a response, do it. You know, just a friendly reminder. Hey, friendly reminder, still don't have my gift card, and just send it every 30 minutes. You know, somebody's bound to see it, and then they'll finally do something about it. Barry, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, good choices, boss. So I've wanted both planes for quite a while. The Beaver longer, because it's been out a few years. The version 3 Corsair. Listen, I've been wanting that 1700 Corsair for years. And now that they came out with this new version, I like even more. I like the color scheme better. And then they made a bunch of improvements. So I'm really wanting that too. So Pickle wants to buy me 2 airplanes, and he wants me to give him a car that I have, a real car, you know, a full size, put your butt in the seat driving car. That's extremely rare. They only made 1,225 total, and he wants my collector car for a pair of RC airplanes. Let me sleep on it, Pickle. I'll let you know in the morning. All right, Eric, have a good night. That's all right, boss. Keep sending them until you get a response. Keep sending them. Yeah, it's a great question, Terry. Why is everybody raising their prices? You know, it's you know everybody's saying it's all because of the pandemic and everything, but yeah, everybody's just lost their minds. Not everybody. Actually, one of the companies is talking about lowering their prices. So how come they can lower their prices when everybody else is raising theirs? So I personally just think it's a money grab. And I think it's going to be a temporary thing, especially for FMS, because they've done this before. FMS has raised their prices way up, and sales went way down. So then they brought their prices back down, and then sales went back up. So I have a feeling you're going to see that again. Oh, Miko, that glider's fantastic. I've flown it. It's awesome. That thing will fly for days. Thermal's amazing. It's a beautiful glider. It's a very expensive though, but it's super nice. You know, it's huge. It flies fantastic. There's RC Informer did a video on it. Go watch it. It's amazing. Yeah, it's a great flying glider. It's cool looking, super big. Yeah, Pickle, I know you had one. And you're right. You should have kept it. So yeah, that's an awesome glider. So yeah, that's my deal on these FMS planes. You know, if you guys want to see the price increases, if you're looking at FMS plane, go to fmsmodels.com and you can see the new prices. And everything went up a bunch, over 20%. You know, close to 30% in some of them, which is ridiculous. So, because once those new prices hit, I would be buying no more airplanes because I'm not paying any of those prices. Not that I need any more. You know, I got plenty of planes, but yeah, I'm trying to get the last few that I've been wanting now before all the prices go up. That's why I bought the F7F, and there's a few planes I bought, and I'm trying to get them before the prices go up. So the new ROES glider? I don't think I saw that. What's the new ROES glider? Yeah, Keith, I'm a cheapskate. Trust me when I tell you, if FMS's prices all go up like they're going to go up, I won't ever buy another FMS plane until the prices go back down, and they will. I've already been this round with FMS once before, about 5 years ago. They hiked all their prices up, and I did a show on here and bitched them out for it, and a couple months later, all their prices went back down. So obviously, I wasn't the only one that bitched, and so I think because of the price hike they're going to be in for a rude awakening. I think sales are going to diminish horribly with these new prices because they're just way too high. So yeah, for the Beaver to go up $80 and the Corsair to go up $70 when they're already, you know, the one's already a $500 airplane and the other one I think is a pretty reasonable price at $370 or no, $380. It's $379.99. Yeah, so $380. It's not a bad price for that size airplane, but $460, and then the floats aren't included, so you got another $100 if you want floats. So now you're talking $460 plus another $100 for the floats. Now it's $560 to buy the Beaver on floats, the new prices. And I think right now the floats are only $79, I think. So you're looking at $380 and $80 would be $460 for the plane on floats. Which when the prices go up, it's going to be $580 for the same thing. So you can buy it now for $460 with floats, $580 if at the new prices with floats. That's huge. $120. Puts it out of for me. It puts it out of the ballpark. I won't buy it at that price. I have a certain, I weigh it out, price, value kind of thing, and that just puts it over my value point. I don't believe the plane's worth that. I'm not going to buy it. So, yeah, good question, Keith. So you can buy the PA-18, which is sitting right here. You can see the tail of it over here. You can buy that plane for $249, and it comes with the floats. Okay? So $249 comes with the floats versus now it's going to be $560 for the Beaver with floats. That's double. More than double. So, yeah, I don't get it. That's why I said, at that point, at that price point, they priced it out of the market for me. I won't buy it at that price. So what I'm really asking myself and you guys is, which plane, if I'm going to lose out on buying one of these planes, which one am I going to be more happy or least sad about missing out on, because they're going to price it out of the market for me? No, Barry, because listen, I know everybody thinks this, but Horizon Hobby did not buy FMS. FMS is still their own company, their own entity. All Horizon Hobby got was import rights. Okay, these prices are coming from FMS, and Horizon has not accepted those prices yet. I'm assuming they're waiting till their next boatload of product that comes in. So if you go to FMS's website, these new prices are on their website, but Horizon hasn't gone to those prices yet. So and like I said, FMS tried this once before about 5 years ago, and it failed miserably, and they lowered all their prices back down to the old price on everything except the 1700 birds, because there was no competition in that particular market. There were no other 1700 birds 5 years ago, just theirs. So they left the three 1700 planes, the Corsair, the P-47, and the Mustang. They didn't lower those prices. They left them up where they were. But all the rest of their line, they dropped the prices back down. The entire line but those three. And I have a feeling it's going to happen again. I think I think when the new prices hit and their sales go in the toilet, they're going to go, oh crap, and then they'll lower the prices back down so that people start buying their planes again. So that's just my belief. That's what I think will happen. All right, Eric, we'll catch you later. Richard Webb, welcome, sir. Welcome to the show. No, Keith, I can tell you for sure I won't be putting a bigger power plant in it. I'm not. I love speed, but not on a warbird for scale. Okay, I've got plenty of fast airplanes if I want to go fast. The Corsair, just like my P-40, is plenty fast enough. I want it for the scale look, the scale flyability. You guys like these planes that are going 3 times faster than the scale speed. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not something I'm looking for. So I won't be upgrading the power system to make it faster. It's plenty fast the way it is. You know, I've watched, you know, Rich fly it around, and I have no qualms with the way it flies stock. Um, so yeah, I won't need to be upgrading the power system. I'll be happy with it just the way it comes. I'm super happy with my P40, and it's slower than dog shit. I mean, it's scale, you know, it's flying the scale speed it would be, you know, cruising around as a real P40. If you want to take, you know, 1/6 the speed of a real one and all that, but yeah, I'm perfectly happy with it. You know, it flies fine. I didn't see a problem with it. So yeah, I won't be upgrading the power system. No need for it. If I upgraded any power system, it'd be the one in the P40, and I am, you know, considering it. It's not a, oh my god, I got to get this done kind of thing. But I'm just kind of, I got a couple of motors around here that I might throw in it just to see what happens. Um, so yeah, Matt's saying the same thing. You know, it's not that slow. It just looks slow because it's how big it is, and but it's really not that slow. And yeah, I agree. I don't think it's that slow either. I think it's fine. So yeah, upgrade the power system just isn't going to be something I'll entertain at all. Sir Lyndon Stewart, how are you tonight, sir? You know, and for that matter, the Beaver is way overpowered. Holy crap, that thing goes 3 times faster than a real one, scale wise. George Watts, hey, I saw you at Jet Jam. It looks like you need some galoshes. Looks a little wet there. How you doing? How many flights you got in? How you doing? Is everything going good there? Give us an update. Love to hear what's going on. That's good, Mickey. I like that. George of House Watts. Yeah, it's not about needs, it's about wants, for sure. We don't need any of them, but we sure do want all of them. Jermaine, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, how many flights you think you got in today, George? No, I'm not going to Jet Jam, Lyndon. It was going to cost me, and the price of gas just went up for you guys that didn't notice. Um, it was going to cost me $500 in fuel to drive there and back, and now it's easily going to be 550, 575 with the new price hike to drive there and back. So yeah, it just I can't spend that much money in fuel. You know, that's a very nice airplane. You know, that I'll keep for years and years and years, or drive up and back one weekend. So yeah, I'd rather have the airplane. No offense to the guys that are at Jet Jam. Still want to meet y'all. Want to fly with y'all. We'll do it someplace else. But yeah, I'm not driving a Jet Jam for that. You know, when I figured out my gas mileage pulling the trailer, I was like, oh no, that's and I would have, if my little generator hadn't broke, I probably would have just thrown the generator in the car and threw a couple of jets in the car and gone. But now that I have to take the big generator ain't gonna fit the car, so that means I have to take the trailer, which means I'm gonna be at best getting 12 miles to the gallon. And yeah, it's just gonna cost way too much to go there. So yeah, not going to Jet Jam. I sure wanted to, but after everything that happened at the Pilot Ryan thing, and the house air conditioner broke, and that was $3,600, and yeah, we're just not having a good year here financially. Um, right, Lyndon. Yep, yeah, that would. Yeah, it's just uh, as much as I wanted to go to this event. Um, you know, and even after the air conditioner broke, I really wasn't equating that into the mix. But you know, when I really started thinking about, oh my God, $500 to drive up there and back, and then I started thinking about, Christ, we just spent $3,600 on an air conditioner, and then all the crap that I lost at the Pilot Ryan thing, and you know, just a lot of things were in play at this moment, and I just said, you know, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. So yeah, I had to call it. I didn't want to. I really wanted to go, but I just had to call it. Um, so Eric, it's not the load in the bed that's the problem. The car can handle the weight. It's the aerodynamics. That big box, even though it's a V nose, is so much drag once you hit 60 miles an hour that it just kills your gas mileage. You know, around town it's fine. It pulls easy when there's not a big heavy wind load on it. But when you reach 60, boy, you can feel it. I mean, it's like dragging a parachute. You know, you can really feel the drag. And the faster you try to go from 60 on up is just, I mean, you're really pushing, you know, to try to make it go. It's a huge windbreak. So that's the problem. It's not the weight. The trailer doesn't weigh shit. It's just the aerodynamics. You know, being on the interstate, there's no way I could hit 70. Um, Eric, you're not going to get 17 airplanes in your truck. Sorry, but it's not going to happen. Not big airplanes. So, and then my big generator, and the, you know, the big tent, and the air conditioning unit. It's not all going to fit in your truck. Yeah, I appreciate your thought process here, but you know, when you're thinking about everything I'm bringing, it won't fit in your truck. And like I said, if my little generator wasn't broken, which quit the first day of the Pilot Ryan show, I would have thrown that in the trunk of the car and only taken like 2 or 3 jets and gone in the car, and I would have gotten 22 miles a gallon. Easy. But, you know, taking the big truck to take the generator and the tent and everything was just going to be too much. You know, the gas mileage was going to go in the toilet bad. So, yeah, that's when I had to pull the plug. It was just not going to work. Right. Now, that you're exactly right, TNRC, and I've done it. If I could have drafted, it doesn't even have to be an 18-wheeler. I got behind a truck on the way out to my field one day, and I got in his draft, and oh my God. I mean, I literally took my foot off the gas pedal and started to suck into him. I thought I was going to hit him. I had to hit the brakes. So, yeah, if I could draft the guy all the way up there, yeah, I'd be in great shape. It definitely worked. Because, man, when I got into that guy's draft, man, I took my foot off the gas pedal, and I was still gaining on him. I mean, he was just sucking me right in. I thought I was going to hit him. I had to hit the brakes. So, yeah, drafting would have definitely worked. You know, you just don't know. You know, when I bought the trailer, I didn't realize what kind of air brake I was buying until I drove up to Georgia, in a tank of gas to buy the trailer. It took 3 tanks of gas to get it home. So that's how much drag aerodynamically that trailer was to the car. You know, no problem going up. Made it there in 1 tank of gas. I think it was 540 miles. Took 3 tanks of gas to get it home. And that was only going 60 miles an hour because I couldn't go any faster. I mean, I could, but, I wanted to make sure the car was in lockup. The transmission was in lockup, so I wasn't overheating the tranny. And anything over 60 and it won't stay in lockup. It keeps kicking out. So I couldn't go any faster than 60, and it still took 3 tanks of gas to come home. Yeah, there you go, right, son. I'm not the most aerodynamic guy, that's for sure. Oh, that's funny. So, yeah, it's just the mechanics of the whole thing just didn't work out for me. It was, it just, trust me, I spent so many hours trying to figure out, let's see, if I take the car, and there was one extra option I almost pulled the trigger on. One of the guys at the flying field is selling one of those plug-in hitch carriers for like a runabout thing, a electric wheelchair or a hover around, whatever. And he was selling that. And if I'd have bought that, I could have put the generator on that, the big generator, and gone. And I almost pulled the trigger on that. That was in the equation. I thought, well, I think he only wanted like $60 for that thing. So if I paid $60 for that, of course I can use it over and over again, so it's not a one-time deal. I could take the big generator. The tent's already in the back seat of the car. There's 3 airplanes in the car right now. None of those would go because they're all prop planes. So take them out, put jets in place. And I could probably get, if I take the wings off, I could definitely take probably 6 jets without too much trouble. So I thought, okay, so the tent's in the car already, and I could put the generator on the carrier, put 6 jets in the car, and, and I probably could get there and back for under $300. So, and like I said, I was crunching the numbers, really trying to figure out if I could pull it off. And I just finally decided that it's not going to happen. So, but anyway, Alan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. But I tried hard, guys. I really did. I was really crunching it, trying to figure out how I could get to Jet Jam. And the other thing is I was only going to either be able to go to Jet Jam or Joe Knoll. And everybody says if you can only go to one event every year, go to Knoll. Okay? So my plan is to go to Knoll. It's closer. I'm going to spend a lot less gas to get there. So it's a better show from everybody says. So it just made a whole lot more sense for me to go to Knoll and not Jet Jam. So that was another factor that I factored in. Yeah, Tug Hill, but how much did it cost you to rent that van for a week? See, my car gets 24 miles to the gallon. So if I wanted to go that route, I could take my car. No, this is Lyndon. This is So what this is, I'll change. We'll change strokes here for a minute, and then we'll go back. This is the Night Timber X, but I didn't buy a Night Timber X. I had a Timber, the old original Timber, and I didn't really care for the way it flew. It was fine as a STOL plane. If all you want to do is short takeoff and landings, both in the water, on the ground, it's great. But aerobatics, it was terrible. It don't want to roll. It takes a cornfield to roll it. It just wasn't very aerobatic. It was great for a trainer because you can put the flaps at half throttle, safe on, and it's the easiest damn thing in the world to fly. So yeah, no problem there. But I like night flying. I'm a big night flyer. So right after they came out with the new the new Night Timber X, they must have ordered a shitload of parts for it. And apparently they weren't selling the parts and they needed the room in the warehouse because they put all the parts on sale dirt cheap, like 70% off. So I think I spent $70 to buy the Night Timber X fuselage, wings, and tail feathers. I think total was 70 bucks. Came with the lights in it. So brand new foam. All the lights are already in it. And I just transferred everything over from my old Timber to the new Night Timber X fuselage and turned it into a Night Timber X. I have a decal sheet. I haven't decaled it yet. The Night Timber X only comes in red, but I want the green one. So I bought the green decal set. So I'm going to put the green decals on it, and I'll have the only Night Timber X in green, unless somebody else does the same thing. But so that's the story with this plane. So, and I've flown it many times. It flies fantastic. The lights are awesome. It's so easy to see it in the dark. You guys that are afraid to fly in the dark, I'm telling you, orientation is easier to see at night with an airplane that glows like this than during the daytime. You never lose orientation night flying a plane that lights from within like this. It's unbelievable. Trust me, go out one time. When somebody says, hey, we're going to go night flying, go watch. Go out there and watch. Take a night and go do it. And you won't believe how easy it is to fly these things at night in the dark. It's amazing. I love flying at night. So that's why I wanted the Night Timber X. And it was so easy to pay 70 bucks and resource, whatever you want to call it, reuse the timber that I wasn't crazy about at all, and used everything and turned this into what I really do want for like 70 bucks. So that was great for me. I'm super happy. It flies fantastic, and I love the lights, and it still does exactly what the old one did. Half flaps, half throttle, safe on, and it's the easiest thing in the world to fly. Anybody can fly. You hand them the transmitter, and you just talk them through it. Because all you have to do is let go of the sticks, and the thing levels out. It's flying slow, half throttle. On a 2200 at half throttle, it'll fly for 20 minutes. Just cruising around. And you hand somebody the radio. I usually just sit somebody in a chair next to me, out there close to the flight line. And we just relax. I put it up. I hand them the radio. And I just tell them, just keep it out there. And sometimes you have to nudge them, like, all right, get it. You're getting a little too close. Right rudder, right aileron. Make a right turn, make a left turn, whatever. But I've never had to take the radio away from somebody. Some simple voice commands, and let them fly it. And they get tons of stick time, and they get their orientation down. And when it's coming at them, everything's backwards, and so it works out great. So the plane still does that. So super happy with this. This came out wonderful. Really, really, really happy that I made this switch. It worked perfect, and the plane flies great. Jackson RC, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How you doing, Paul? Good to see you, man. So, Tug Hill, getting back to your minivan uh, question. Yeah, the rental on the van was more than I was going to spend in gas, and then I'd still have to spend the gas. So that was really no help at all. You know, if you paid $550 for the week, um, for the minivan, and you still had to pay for your gas, that doesn't help me at all. I could just take my own car with the trailer and spent 500 in gas, but I wouldn't have had any rental bill, just gas. So, Alan, look at you. Thank you, buddy. You are so awesome. Thank you so much, man. That's just freaking awesome. Thank you. Um, so yeah, it was just a matter of logistics, really, with all the crap that was going on financially. Um, I just couldn't justify the trip up there. Um, and I was a little leery because I heard how bad things were last year. I guess the air marshal was, the air boss was a bit bossy. Uh, so it took a lot of the fun out of it. And, um, the Pilot Ryan event was going to be a tough act to beat. Um, Oh, see, Tug, my car, you don't even know the trailer's back there. I mean, it pulls perfect. I just set the cruise 60 miles an hour, and it's nothing. It's a very light trailer. The problem is like the speed limit, I think on the interstate 70 now, isn't it? It won't go 70 without really dragging the car down, and it won't stay in lockup. So, which isn't a huge problem, but I just listen. My cars all have 200,000 or 300,000 miles on them, and they have that because I take good care of them. Now that's not to say I don't beat on them. I mean I take them to the autocross, take them to the drag strip. I beat on them, but I'm very good to them when I don't have to be, you know, beating on them. So, to keep the tranny temperature down, I want to make sure that the tranny's in lockup. And the only way it would stay in lockup with the cruise on is at 60 miles an hour, which is slower than speed limit. Not a big deal, but it's going to take longer to get there because I'm going 10 miles an hour slower. Um, and the gas mileage is going to suck. So now I'm going to burn a lot more fuel pulling the trailer. Not that I can tell it's back there. I mean, but the car can tell. I mean, the car just pulls it, no problem. I mean, it's not a problem to pull it. But it's just going to use more gas. And, I'll be honest with you, the car pulls. I pull my Impala SS on a trailer with my Impala SS. So I have four of the exact same car. And when I go racing, I race all of them. But for whatever event I'm going to, I have one set up more for autocross events and I have one set up more for drag race events, but they both can do either. So my tow vehicle is my race car, and my race car is my tow vehicle. So if I go to an event and I break the race car, I just put it on the trailer and tow it home with the tow vehicle for that event. But if it's the other way around and the tow vehicle breaks, well, then I put the tow vehicle on the trailer and pull it home with the race car. And it works just fine. And that pulls through the air easier than, even though it weighs, 10 times more than the trailer. The weight's not the issue. It's the aerodynamics. The car on the trailer is way more aerodynamic than the trailer that the planes are in. So it pulls down the road at 70 miles an hour, no problem at all. It doesn't even know it's bad. It goes right into lockup, and it just hauls down the road, and yeah, it's beautiful. But this damn trailer, it's like dragging a parachute, man. It just it really sucks the gas. So no, Fred, I'm not the least bit interested in that Viper. Not even on the radar screen. So far off the radar screen, I mean, it's not even in the same universe of the radar screen. There's no way I want that airplane for a lot of reasons. Yeah, not interested. You know, Horizon, that's two in a row for them that are just complete duds. You know, listen, I love the new Beaver, or I'm sorry, Timber with the top loader. That's fantastic. I love the top loader idea, but nowhere near a big enough change to make me want to buy another one. Okay, so yeah, I'm not the least bit interested in that plane either. That was a complete dud. Even though the top loader's great, um, it's not. Yeah, Tug, my trailer's 15 years old too. I bought it in '05 as a garage for my lawnmower. I bought a new lawnmower, and I didn't have any place to keep it, so I wanted to keep it inside. So I bought the trailer in '05 with the lawnmower to put the lawnmower in it. Of course, I knew I would, multitask the trailer. That was the beauty of it. I thought, well, geez, if I buy a trailer, I can not only use it as the garage for the lawnmower, but I can use it for when I go car racing, both full scale and RC, and when I go RC airplane flying, and so there were a lot of extra click, click. What's the word I'm looking for? A lot of extra stuff that I could do with the trailer. So I thought, well, this makes perfect sense. So that's why I bought the trailer. So it's 16 years old, but it's in great shape. And there was an issue with the trailer that was going to be another, and that came up at the end when I was trying to figure it out. I was going to have to put new tires on it. Driving around local with 15-year-old tires is one thing, because I'm close to home. If I have to, go home and get a spare and all that, but driving all the way to Indiana on 15-year-old tires, not a good idea. So I was going to have to put new tires on it. So that was another expense that popped in my head there while I was calculating all the, how am I going to get there? What's going to cost? What do I need? And, and that was another pop-up that came up that was like, ah, crap. Yeah, so I was going to have to put tires on it. So anyway, yeah, a lot of just different stuff. Yeah, Jeff, that's one of the reasons it's not even on my radar screen. It's 549 for it's not even close to in my realm of a good price on a jet. So, I've been saying it for a while. I'm all jetted out. Don't want any more jets. And yeah, thank you, John. I know I already miss it. I mean, I wish I could have gone. I really do. I know we would have had fun just hanging out in the parking lot. Flying the jet would have been extra, but bonus. But hanging out with the guys would have been the most fun. And we had such a good time at the Pilot Ryan event. Yeah, it was just when I say I'm done with jets, I meant it. I mean, I know I bought the Rafale, but it was a really good deal, and it was something different that I don't have. It didn't have any Delta Wing jets, and it was kind of I was so bummed that so many of my planes got busted up, and this was sitting there bright and shiny. It's kind of an impulse buy, kind of not, kind of, sort of, kind of. It was a good deal, so I bought it, but I really, really didn't need it. And the jury's still out whether I even like it. I've only flown it twice, and I had an issue in one of the flights. So now I'm a little gun shy to fly it again. Gonna have to do some testing, some reevaluating, and see what. So yeah, and then Pilot Ryan gave me the F-18, and I flew that. That flew good actually, and no issues with that. It flew off the grass great. So that flew really good. No problems with the F-18. Slight problem with that nose gear gizmo, but that's a 5-minute fix. No, and it'll be a permanent fix. So not the least bit worried about that silly thing. But yeah, the 18's pretty cool actually. It flew real nice, looks good in the air, and but the Rafale was something different, and I thought, let's try this thing and just give it a go and see what. But yeah, the new Viper. First thing is I don't even like that style Viper. That just doesn't. It's not a good looking airplane to me. I think my Viper is way prettier than that one. And everybody's got their own personal opinion. I understand that, but for me, I don't care for that style Viper. The $549 price tag is way too much for me. It's a 90 millimeter. It should have been an 80. It's not big enough to need to be a 90. It's not much bigger than an Avanti or a FMS Futura. Hell, there's a bigger jet than that they came out with. It's an 80. Which one was it? One of the new releases. Help me out here, guys. What was a new release that came out from either Motion or Horizon? It was an 80 millimeter jet. Fairly new. Pretty big jet. I can't think of it. What the hell was it? Yeah, the 16, but that's way too new. Not that new. It's a little older than that, but fairly new. Now the MiG-29. That's what the hell is that thing? Twin 80s or twin 70s? I think it's the big. You're talking about the big 29 Meg, I think, right, John? Yeah, that's got like twin 70s in it, and needs 2 battery packs. No, not that one. What the hell was it? What jet am I thinking of? It was really big. I was surprised that it was. Well, maybe it was the Rafale, because that's 80. So yeah, maybe I'm thinking of the Rafale. That's a big airplane for an 80 millimeter. So this new Viper being a 90, 90s are just not that, fuel efficient. They're not. It's not near as efficient as the 80. I don't know, George. I don't think I'm. Is the SU 30 and 80? I thought that was a 90. Yeah, the Grippen's an 80. And that's a big airplane. It may be the Gripen, actually. That you might be right, Richard. It might be the Gripen. So I would have been way more excited about the new Viper if it was an 80 instead of a 90, because at least I'd know I could get 12-minute flight times out of it, like my other 80s. I don't think I'll get it with it being a 90. Now, my Viper's a 90, but it's very efficient. I can get 12 minutes easy. I got 20 minutes at that, when I was going for a record. I got 20 minutes on it. So it can be done. But that was a lot of fucking around. To get my Viper to fly for 20 minutes was a lot of screwing around. So, yeah. So anyway, yeah, it being a 90, being that style Viper, being $549, that's 3 strikes, you're out. Not interested whatsoever. Not even remotely interested. Um, so for me, that's two flops from Horizon for me. Two totally, you know, way off base. And the last two for Motion have been horrible as well. The Bison, So yeah, these guys are just going the wrong way. I don't know what they're thinking. Reintroducing the 1100 millimeter T-28 reintroduced. Oh yeah, that was genius. You know, all these airplanes that you guys and I are crying for, and they're not making them, but they're remaking stuff that nobody wants. I don't know. I don't get it. You might be right, Jeff Adams. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on the SU-30, so I don't know if it was. I thought it was in a single 80, but it could be twin 70s. I don't know that plane that well. Yeah, I couldn't. Somebody have to look that up. I couldn't tell you for sure. Um, not not in my wheelhouse. I really don't know that one that well. I think it's cool looking. Um, yeah, John. Well, why would they redo the 1100 Park Zone T-28? I mean, 10 years ago, it was a great seller because it was a great airplane. 10 years ago, that plane's so outdated now, and all they did was put the smart technology in it. No retracts, no lights, you know, no clear canopy. I don't think did I don't. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe somebody really thought it was great, but I just don't. I seriously doubt sales were big on that. I could be wrong. SU-30 is twin 70, says Pilot Ryan. Okay, good to know. Okay. Alan, that's a good. There's something they haven't made. Would love to see that. Absolutely. A Carbon Z GB. Wow. You mean a big one? Yeah. Wow. Would that be cool or what? Man, that's so. I hadn't thought of that one. Wow, that's different. Yeah, 2 meter GB racer. Wow, that'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. Which one are you talking about, John? Which one you got that you rebuilt a couple times? Oh, okay. So you're talking about the Park Zone T-28. Yeah, the old white one, or the you could get it in that gray. Yeah, I never owned one. I used to fly one a lot because we'd go out to the field, and I was teaching a guy to fly, and he had one, and we flew the crap out of it, and it was a great little flyer. You know, for back in the day, like I said, 10 years ago, it was a good airplane. You know, today, eh, I think there's better choices. Honestly, I think there's the technology today, the better materials, better everything. I think there's way better buys today than a plane that they came out with 10 years ago. Ray, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's a good point, Ryan. You're right. They that old Depron tail feathers was crap. Everybody had spares of those, in their toolbox. As a matter of fact, I think I have spares. I don't even own the plane, but I think I have tail feathers for one. It's probably on my board over here. I have a board like you do, Ryan, with all the extra parts hanging on it. No, no tail feathers. Motor mounts. I got lights. I got more motor mounts. Spinner. I'm not sure what the hell this is. Oh, a motor hub, propeller blades, landing gear, several propellers. What's this? Oh, hey. Found something that's... What the hell is that for? Shit, it doesn't say. Huh. Yeah, I got crap on the wall over here I forgot I had. Yeah, so anyway... Terry, you out of here? All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's funny how these 30 amp ESCs, again, the new technology, better motors, more efficient, easier on the speed control, less load, less amp draw. Um, these Aeros planes work on 4S, no problem. So, about 8 years ago, I bought a Fly Zone Corsair, and it had a 40 amp ESC in it, or a 45 amp, and you could fly it on 4S. And I always flew it in 3S anyway, but you could fly it on 4S. And then one day, I had a prop strike and I blew the speed control. Well, they wanted like $60 for that speed control. And I had these 30 ampers that I use on my Blair Witch multi-rotor, my quadcopter. So I threw one of those in it, and it worked fine. 3S, no problem. Flew it for months that way, no problem. And I was out the field one day, and I didn't have any 3S battery packs charged, but I had this little 4S 2200 charged, and I thought, well, hey, let's throw that in there, and I just, I'll be gentle with it. I won't, So I threw it in there, and I was flying it around, and everything was fine until I went vertical. I went full throttle, went vertical, and it was only about a 10-second burst to go straight up. And by the time I got to the top of where I was turning it over, the plane was on fire. I didn't know it was on fire, but it was on fire because I lost control of it. And so it just spun all the way to the ground, hit the ground, broke it up pretty bad. And the speed control completely burnt up. The only thing that was left were the wires that were not soldered to anything. They were just loose. And this little tiny control board. Everything else burnt up. There was nothing. The heat sink was gone. The capacitors were gone. Everything was gone. It was just a little board laying on the ground. And, so the whole thing burned. It was a big burn mark. Actually, here's the motor from that plane right here. The plastic, so there's you can see a big burn mark right there on that one jug, and it's folded over from the heat. So that caught on fire and melted my dummy engine. And so I ended up fixing the plane. It came out beautiful and everything, and but I never did that again. So that was my mistake. And I had a way to load test it and check it before I did it, but I was already at the field, and I thought, it'll be fine, So, but now, today, no problem. You throw a 4-cell in a 30-amp ESC plane like these Arrows planes, and it can handle it. So, yeah. So things have just changed over the years. They keep getting better. This hobby keeps getting better. It's just amazing. I was so bummed when I crashed that Corsair too. Man, I was bummed. So, it sat here for 2 or 3 days before I even looked at it to see if I could fix it. And then after I looked at it, I thought, I think I can fix this. So oh my God. That's funny, Ryan. Yeah, I still have the plane. I don't fly it anymore, only because I have better Corsairs now to fly than that one. So it's a hangar queen now. It just sits in my rack. Um, Mostly because of the landing gear. It's got a very special, unique type landing gear in it, and it works really well. But it's not a simple replace if you break it, and the parts are not available anymore. Because the Fly Zone's been out of business for a while. So if I break the landing gear, I mean, I do have a spare set, but you got to cut the wing apart to put them in. There's no, it's not just 4 bolts, 4 screws, take it out, put another one in. This is a whole mechanism that you have to build into the structure of the wing. So you got to cut the foam away to get to the wooden spar, and then it actually goes around the spar the way you put it together. It's a lot of work. It's a mechanical spider gear setup that the gear works on. So I'm just not willing to break it just to be able to go out and fly it. So it's retired. I mean, it's always there if I want to fly it, and one day I may take it out for like one quick flight or something, but it's not going to be my daily flyer because it's a pretty important airplane to me. I really love it, and I want to keep it, plain and simple. So I planes like that have been retired and I can't replace. I've got a few. Voodoo, the old Rock Hobby Voodoo. They stopped making that. Of course, they brought it back, but it's the wrong color scheme now. I mean, I like the Voodoo color scheme. And they did away with it. So now if I fly that one and crash it, can't replace it. Critical Mass is another one I really like. It's a Viper. It's a 90 millimeter Viper jet. Lyndon. It's the new E-Flight Viper, 90 millimeter. That's their new great, you know, release that they came out with today. John, I have so many daily flyers. My RV8, my T28, the Carbon Z T28, this, um, my BAE Hawk, the FMS BAE Hawk, uh, my the Avanti S. I have the P51 I had at the Pilot Ryan. My yeah, I do obsess a little bit, Fred. He's making jokes because he heard me say I have like 11 Mustangs. Yeah, I got a crap load of Mustangs. So yeah, my Red Tail FMS 1450 Mustangs in the trailer. These are a lot of my go-to planes that I usually always have in the trailer or in the car. And then I switch out stuff too, you know, because I can't put everything in the trailer. Um, but yeah, I would say right now my most flown is either the new well, it was my Carbon Z Cessna 150, and that's down currently because I'm getting ready to repaint it. I bought a new elevator for it because the counterweight on one side, the little plastic reinforcer broke, fell off, and I don't know where it is. I may have it here in the trailer, or it might be out the field. I don't know where it came off, but I don't have it anymore. So I bought a new elevator. So I'm getting ready to refinish the whole plane, and new paint. I'm gonna steam all the damage. Gonna touch up the paint here and there, the white where it's bare foam. I'm gonna touch it up a little bit, and then I'm gonna paint the red orange, I think, or something else. I'm not sure. Still on the fence a little bit there. So I replaced that with the HSD Cessna 150. I'm sorry, the Cessna 182. So now the Cessna 182 and the RV8 are in the trailer all the time. So they're always with me. I always fly those. And now the F7F Tiger Cat. I love that airplane. So that's one of my dailies now. So so I have a lot of dailies, and then I have planes that I fly, and then I'll exchange them out for other planes, and I mean everything gets rotated out eventually, but except the RV8 and either the HSD 182 or the Carbon Z 150. Those planes are always in the car, always. My Carbon Z 150 has well over 1,000 flights on it. I promise you, if you do the math, you can figure it out. I used to fly that every weekend, 6 flights on Saturday and 6 flights on Sunday. So that's 12 flights a weekend, 52 weeks in a year for 6 years. Do the math. It's a lot of flights. And that's not even counting the days I went out there on a Thursday and flew it, on a Wednesday and flew it, at an event where I flew it even more. So, hey, Thunder, what's up? Good to see you, man. You haven't been here in a while. Oh, you like my T-shirt? Yeah, thanks, man. That's the Walmart special, $8.99, I think. Walmart, their gag T-shirts. Yeah, I bought this one. I thought that looked cool. I like the purple. So now that the 182 came out, you know, I fly that way more than the Carbon Z anymore. But like I said, once the Carbon Z's been repainted, I already have the decal sheet for it, so I can put all the decals back on it, the checkerboards and stuff. So once I get it repainted and all jazzed back up, you know, it'll be back in the trailer. It's a daily, because it flies great. I love that plane, and I really love that plane. But yeah, right now I think the RV8 and my F7F are my two favorites right now. My Viper jet, my Taft Hobby Viper jet, is my favorite jet to fly, but it's down right now. I just haven't had time. It's got a gremlin in the landing gear. I think it has something to do with the crazy uh, sequencer that they use. So I'm gonna, but it could be my receiver. I think the receiver on channel 6 got, or channel 5 got screwed up. Because it works fine until I plug in the gear, and then it doesn't want to work. And I've plugged in an FMS sequencer, and in conjunction with their sequencer, and that's how I was flying it for quite a while, because I needed it to do something special, and the only way to do it was to combo the two sequencers, and that worked fine for a long time. And then it stopped, and I just got frustrated, so I just put the plane away for a while, got onto something else, and I'll get back to it. Because I really love that jet. I really want to get that back in the air. I love that jet. So that's good, Ryan. I like that. Before the probe. Yeah, I was only interested in the probe. Exactly. So, Sea Mafia lawn darted a plane today? Is that what you guys are talking about? I missed that. I saw the tour of his new trailer. Oh my God, that thing's beautiful. But I didn't know he crashed the plane. Yeah, exactly, GB. Marshall would love that. Thank you, sir. Can I have another? Thank you, sir. Can I have another? That's funny. Oh, you actually saw him crash it on Jeff's? I watched Jeff's live stream. I must have missed that. Yeah, Jeff's live stream, the audio kept going out of him. And apparently he can't tell that his audio's not working, so it was a lot of. And no, I can't hear you. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today. Oh, it was the last 5 minutes. Oh, I think I actually turned it off at that time. I had to. I think I had to come out here for my show. I think I was watching it just before my show. Well, hey, we can probably bring it up and take a look at that. Let me go look. Maybe I could find it quick enough. All right, I got it up. I'm looking.
Hey, how you doing?
Let's see, Mafia's bird, please. John, you were asking. So am I right there? Is that where?
It's not jet jam, it's mud jam. Muddy.
Yeah, we must be right here. I love carnage when it's not mine. So.
Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and cut it off here, man. Yeah, Dennis, there is an awful lot of them to get crashed here. I was noticing that too.
Oh, so the crashing's already started, huh?
I just don't know. I don't know, you know, people don't do a proper range check because they fly pretty far down there and stuff. But we had winds. The winds were coming from back this way earlier, so made landing a little tricky.
All right. So where's
Right,
Mafia?
guys,
Come on. Where you at?
I appreciate you guys for coming, and we'll try to shoot some videos and stuff here.
All right.
I really appreciate it.
I don't see it here. Let me back up.
Have
I
fun
must have
with
got
Kitty tonight.
just past the crash.
Thank you for coming. Subscribe, join Team Let's Go Flying. I appreciate it.
So Dennis said someone just piled one in. All that wisdom lost forever. Big hello from England. Da 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 da.
Because on these jets, you got to bank.
Who was flying the Hawk?
I don't know. Darn, I feel bad. I feel bad for Sea Mafia.
Okay, we're here. Hang on. Let me shut up so I can hear Jeff.
Hey Richard, how you doing, man? You guys see that go in? Doggone it, man. Holy cow, man. You just kind of stalled it in the turn. Man, because on these jets, you got to bank and yank them. Maybe he was trying, I don't know. Darn, I feel bad. I feel bad for Sea Mafia.
So I guess it was a Hawk. A BAE Hawk. I guess is what Mafia put in. From what I can't see it, that they're not showing it, but from what they're saying and it looks like it was a BAE Hawk that went in. Boss. I just read your Easter Bunny joke. That's hilarious. So somebody looked in the dumpster today. I forget who it was, and there weren't any planes in the dumpster today. So I guess last year there were a lot of planes in the dumpster, but um, apparently there's still a lot of crashing going on. But at least not not bad enough to throw the plane away. So that's good. I mean, if they're repairable, um, then that's just a bad landing. It's not a crash. If you can repair the airplane, it's just a bad landing. See, a good landing is one you can walk away from. A great landing is one you can walk away from and you can still use the airplane. Bad landing is a airplane that has damage but repairable. And then there's the total loss where you throw it in the dumpster. So at least that's how I break it down. Wow, it's 11:30 already. Wow, this has flown by tonight. Damn. All right, George, sounds good. Hey, keep on Marshall to keep those updates coming. Show him how to use a smart checker to power his phone so he can so he can give us some more updates. His live at 5 is great, but we'd like to see more than that during the day. So yeah, see if you can get him to do that, or Jeff in Lower Alabama, get him to do more videos. We want to watch more. Want to see you guys more. So, but have a good night, George. We'll see some of you tomorrow. Okay, John. Cool. That's cool. Thanks, man. So 2650. No, I'm a little past that. No wonder I missed it.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I keep hitting the no sound button. I keep canceling the sound. I'm sorry, man. Shoot, doggone it, man. You should get the sound now. I keep touching the speaker and it mutes it. All right, see Mafia getting ready to take off here. Let's hope he gets a good flight in here. Here he goes. Come on, man. Nice flight. Good flight. Good flight. Good flight. Good flight. Nice takeoff. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. I'll shut up. Ooh. Ooh, nice landing, Spencer. Oh! Oh! Ouch! Hey, Richard, how you doing, man? You guys see that go in?
So it was hard to tell, but it looked like Michael was doing rolls going down the back stretch. There, it looked like. I'm not sure, but that's what it kind of looks like. It's hard to tell, but it looks like he was doing some rolls. And then he turns in.
Oh!
Yeah, I can't. Let me see if I can make this
Hey Richard, how you doing, man? You guys
better.
see that go in? Doggone it, man.
Better quality. Maybe I'll be able to see it a little better.
Holy cow!
All right, let's try that one more time.
Kind of stalled it in the churn. Here he goes. Come on, man. Nice fly. Good fly. Good fly. Good fly. Good fly. Nice takeoff. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. I'll shut up. Ooh. Ooh, nice landing, Spencer. Oh!
Yeah, I can't follow it. It's
Ooh,
the screen
ouch.
I'm watching it on. I guess not big
Hey,
enough.
Richard, how
Or,
you doing, man? You guys see that go in? Doggone it,
I
man.
couldn't see it go in. You know, 3/4 of the way down the backstretch, I lost it. I couldn't see
Kind
it.
of stalled it in the churn. Because on these jets, you got to bank and yank them. Maybe he was trying. I don't know. Darn, I feel bad. I feel bad for Sea Mafia. We're not going to go out. Look at the damage or anything, man. That was Sea Mafia that flew the Hawk. Oh, you couldn't see it go in? I was pointing at it out there, but it's...
Yeah, Jeff, that's good advice. Keep a garbage bag in the plane. I always tease guys when I fix their planes for them. And I said, yeah, you're all set, man. I got there's a garbage bag packed in the plane, so the next time you crash it, you already got your pickup. And they always give me a bad look. For some reason, they don't find that funny. I don't. Yeah, John, that's the same thing Marshall did when I was spotting for him, and then he blamed me. It was my fault that he strained his V900 through a tree. Yeah, right, Matt. See, Matt knows. It's always the spotter's fault. Just ask me. Yeah, it was so funny because Dave was flying fine, and then from the peanut gallery behind us, Wes Boozer is yelling, "Lower! Lower!" So Dave comes around the next turn and he starts diving down, lower, So I figure he's listening to Wes and he's going to make it lower. So yeah, he got lower, right? But he was out too far and he went right to the tree. And I was like, and then Wes yells, "Not that low!" So, yeah, and I'm just kind of like, my job is to spot other planes. I'm not supposed to be even watching his plane. I'm supposed to be watching everybody else's plane and make sure that he's clear to fly. Not my job to make sure he doesn't stick in a tree. So, I'm not even supposed to be looking at his plane. So he didn't hit anybody else's plane. So I did my job. It's his job not to hit the tree. So what's the good word, Dana? Anything get unboxed this week? Did any unboxings? Anything you want to brag about? Did you put something together just to look at? And then take it back apart and put it back in the box? What happened to your ESC, Jermaine? Did you get a defective one? What's going on with your Jolly Roger? Ugh. Right, so. Did you take a dump in a box? John. Oh, God, that's hilarious. You must be another banana hobby hater. Oh, you guys. Oh. Oh, God, that. Oh, Jermaine. See, never order an airplane while you're high. Okay? You gotta put the pipe down, you know, wait a few hours, and then go order airplanes. You know, you can't smoke and buy. You know, it's not a good idea. So did you have all the servos you needed, Jermaine, or did you order those too? So did it end up costing you a lot more money buying it that way? That's a shame. That's too bad. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke and buy. That's good advice. Oh, Jermaine, that's too bad. That plane does look good. You know, I saw it in person. Rich had one at Pilot Ryan's event, and I like their stuff. I've been buying from Banana for a long time. I can't say it's all been great, but you know, I can't say it's all been great from anybody. You know, so I've gotten some duds from everybody. So well, then maybe you need to take a couple hits first. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I guess that's good for you, Jeff. I've had a few problems from Banana, but nothing bad, and nothing that I didn't get satisfaction from. So I still buy from Banana. My latest purchase, I think the last thing I purchased was from Banana. If I Let me think a minute. The last plane, no, wait, let me think. Now the two Arrows planes. Yeah, I think the two Arrows planes were my last purchase, but it hasn't been that long ago that I bought that big Corsair from Banana and the B-25. Well, actually, no, the B-25 I bought a while ago. I just never put it together. I put it together. I'm putting it together right now, but I've had that for quite a while. So I think the Corsair was the last thing I bought from Banana. The 1600 millimeter folding wing Corsair. That's the I think that's the last thing I got from Banana. Which is absolutely my all-time favorite Corsair. The color scheme on that thing is freaking awesome. Love that plane. Absolutely love that plane. Got a minor glitch with one of the retracts. I don't think it's going to be a big deal to fix. Uh, Accessibility is really going to be the only issue. It's just a pull string. You know, I think it's a piece of that steel leader line. You know, like on a fishing line, that little steel, real fine steel leader. I think that's all it is, and it came unhooked. Either it came out of its crimping, or I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. And the only real issue I see with it is probably, can I get in there to pull the string back where it needs to go? And if I can, it'll be an easy fix. And if I can't, I already bought FMS retracts to put in it. So, and I may put those in anyway, you know, depending on how much I want to, you know, fart around with it. But, you know, but other than that, the plane's awesome. I love that airplane. All right, Jeff, have a good night, man. Well, boss is out too. All right, buddy, have a good night. Man, everybody's blowing out early tonight. Not even midnight. Only 18 left in the room. Wow. I thought we were going to do a lot of jamming tonight. Of course, Air Marshal's not here. Where the hell is he at? Sea Mafia's not here. You know, a couple of our Jet Jam, you know, participants, and they're not here to share their fun. Mickey's here, Dana. He's probably working on a plane at the moment, not looking at the screen. Miko! Dana says hi. Maybe it's beer 30. Maybe he ran out to get a beer. There might be beer 30 where he is. It's about, I think it's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon there. If I'm doing my math right, I think it's, you know, 1:48 there, I believe. Lunch brewski. Oh, so there you go, Jermaine. Get on the horn with Rich and tell him it's all his fault. Tell him get you get you into their airplane. Damn it. Yeah, Fred. There you go. Oh, Fred, you're so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, you. Yeah. I'm more buoyant. Oh my god. I didn't see that message till after the show closed. And I was scrolling up, you know, and then I saw it and I started cracking up. I was like, oh my god, that was good. And I missed it when you typed it, but I saw it after. That was hilarious. Oh. Sounds like a chopper flying over, guys. Can you hear it? Oh, you missed it? Well, you can go back and watch it. It's recorded. Let's go back on Air Marshal's stream. I'm about halfway through, I think. Well, no, I'm later than that. Um, it's probably at the 2/3 mark of the show. I think GB was right before me. I think. Is your 9-gram servo too big, Jermaine? Um, it's probably one of the. So Horizon has two 9-gram servos, uh, standard size, and then like their mini 9, and it's slightly smaller. It's not a big difference, but it's enough difference that you either have to whittle the tray to put it in. Um, well, if you want to use it, you have to whittle the tray out a little bit to get it in. You know, if or you can buy the mini 9. You probably want to make sure it's a metal gear servo. If it's the steering servo for the nose gear, um, you probably want to go with a metal gear one. Yeah, I had that same issue with what plane was it? Oh, I know which one it was. It was the steering servo on the E-flite SR-22. I robbed a 9-gram servo out of my Pulse, and it wouldn't fit. So it was that mini 9. It was just slightly smaller. So I took a Dremel tool and I carved out the wood so that the bigger servo would fit. For future, if I have another steering servo go bad, I figured I'd better make it bigger so I can use either the smaller one or the bigger one. But yeah, that was the plane it was in, and it's sitting right there. The SR-22 steering servo was a smaller one than normal, and to put a normal one in there, I had to whittle the tray. So I just got a Dremel tool with a one of those metal grinding bits that are real narrow, and I just went across the two sides to widen it and lengthen it, the slot that it goes in, so that the bigger servo would fit. It's so close, it's not a lot of whittling. It's pretty close. Yeah, if they have it in stock, Dana, and it just depends. You know, sometimes they get stock and restock on stuff, and sometimes they don't. It depends. I've been waiting for about 7 years now to get the cockpit assembly for the A10. They just never get it in. Because my mechanism, you know, it's got the canopy that slides back and opens, and that mechanism never worked on mine from day one. So I keep going on there looking to see if they've got them in stock, and they never do. And because I'd sure like to get it so that I could open the canopy from the radio. That'd be cool. Dana, you leave everything in the box, not just the backup plane. You leave the frontline plane and the backup plane in the box. Matt's mountain bikes. No, I'm not bored at all. We're just chit chatting. Yeah, we're just we're cutting up, picking on Dana a little bit, picking on Jermaine a little bit. Not bored at all. Oh golly. Yeah, he has a box for the backup box for the backup plane. Yeah. It's gonna be funny one day when Dana actually opens some of those boxes to put an airplane together, and there's nothing in the box. You know, all this time he's been holding on to an airplane. There's no airplane. You know, they just sent him an empty box. It probably has a brick in it. Oh no, the box feels pretty heavy. It must be an airplane in it. Oh God, yeah, Matt. I got tons of RC cars. Tons. Old stuff though. You know, old school stuff from the '80s. Yeah, I was racing professionally in the '80s. My car was on the cover of Car Action magazine in '88 at one of the events in Tennessee. One of the nationals it was the Dirt Oval Nationals in Tennessee. So yeah, I'm because I'm a racer, okay. And when I moved to Florida in '83, there was no pylon racing down here. You know, I was an airplane pylon racer, and everything was glider or pattern. You know, pattern ship or glider, and you know both of those are kind of judges. You know, judge how you do, and its opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. But racing, it's whoever gets there first wins. You know, there's no opinion. Um, so yeah, um, so I was on the circuit racing all over the country in the mid '80s, all the way to the mid '90s. Um, and then the recession hit, and everything fell apart as far as my hobby shop and you know funds to go racing all over the place. But yeah, I've got race grade stuff. I've got toy grade stuff. We were just talking about that earlier. I got this yellow car up here on the box is a toy grade RC car. Very cool car. It's a Jado, you know, one of the Jado line RC cars. You know, cool to take to a car show, drive it around. And then right next to it over there that you can't see is a race car. The car that was on the cover actually is sitting right there. Yeah, I still got to buy that CUDA, Dana. The next order I place with somebody that carries it, I'm going to get it. Oh, there you go, Jermaine. You know, that's not, hey, that's fair. You know, if the wife, you know, go Navy, hell yeah, I'd be buying some Navy planes too. Hell, I buy Navy planes anyway. Just bought two. I got the Arrows, the Corsair, which was Navy, and the F7F Tiger Cat from FMS. That's Navy or Marines, which, you know, hey, the Marines are a division of the Navy. You know, I know a lot of people don't realize that, but yeah, the Marines actually work for the Navy. So I can make that Navy or Marines, and I put all the bars and stars on it, and something else. The neutral stuff. The stuff you put on it no matter what it is. I haven't decided if I'm going to put the Marine stickers on it or not. And then there's Navy stickers, I think, the small stickers on the, you know, the bureau number and stuff, I think are Navy stickers. So I haven't decided where I'm going with that yet. Hey, you can't beat that, Jermaine. If she's buying you Navy planes, big thumbs up. So, and then I got a free Navy plane. The one that Pilot Ryan gave me, the FA-18 Blue Angel Navy plane. Yep, I just got that one that Pilot Ryan gave me at the Pilot Ryan fly-in. So that's awesome. You know, it flies good. I flew it. It flies good. Flies good off grass. So for those of you that have been on the fence buying that plane because somebody told you it wouldn't fly off grass, listen, I do not have good grass. This is not some putting green I fly off of. It's pretty rough shit, and I had no problem. You know, I wasn't even at 3/4 throttle, I think, when I took off. You know, I just start throttling up easy, and I put a little back pressure on the elevator, and when she's ready to fly, she takes off, and I just keep throttling up gently until it takes off. Then I know we reached flying speed. It's flying. Hit the gear switch. I stopped throttling up at that point. I hit the gear switch. You know, start a gentle bank out, and then I usually start throttling back. You know, as the gear goes up, we clean it up, and then I start throttling back and level off or start a slight dive to get the speed up. And yeah, so the F-18 took off and landed beautiful on the grass. Well, that's cool, Fred. Yeah, my dad was in the Army, but actually he might have been in the. I know he was working on runways in Korea, so he might have been in the Army Air Corps. You know, because we didn't have an Air Force then. It was, you know, I think we still had Army Air Corps, the U.S. Army Air. I think it was Air Corps, wasn't it? Or was it Air Force? No, I don't think it was. It was Air Corps, I think. U.S. Army Air Corps, USAA. USAAC, right? USAAC, I think. I don't know. Not positive. But yeah, my dad was in Korea, and his part of his job was to maintain the runways. Which one, Richard? The F-18? No. Of course, I'm not trying to fly it with a 7,000 battery in it. Um, and I think that's where a lot of people go wrong. I think they're just putting too big a battery in these planes. You know, I have guys that argue with me out the field after they've dorked it in and, you know, ripped the nose gear out of the plane. Oh, I like the way it flies with the 7,000 in it. Really? You do, huh? You know, and I keep telling him it's too heavy. Oh, no, I like the way it flies. But he's replaced the nose gear 3 times. So, yeah, I was flying it with the 5,000 Smart Pack because they're lighter. You know, the 5,000 Smart batteries are lighter than the standard batteries. Roach Coach, what's up? So yeah, that's what I flew it on, and no, I didn't find it to be heavy at all. It flew great. I was probably at about 40% throttle, cruising around at 70 mile an hour, 75 mile an hour, and got I think 8 or 9 minutes, and landed it, no problem. Flew great. So yeah, I didn't think it was heavy, but like I said, I'm not flying it with a big battery. You know, 5,000. Most of these jets, you know, that's your limit. You know, 5,000, you know, is it. You know, nothing bigger than a 5,000. You know, 4,500. I got some 4,500 packs. I have, I think, one 3,300. No, I have three. I have three 3,300 6S packs. I don't have any 4,000 6S packs. I have some 4,000 4S packs, but nothing 6S 4,000. I don't think. Got several 4,500. And yeah, that's where I like these jets to fly with. You know, the heavier batteries just don't. For me, they don't work in the jet. I don't like the way they fly. They fly fine. I don't like the way they land. You know, when you've got that much weight in there, you start bleeding off airspeed, and elevator becomes inoperative, you know, or less operative for flaring, and you know the plane just doesn't respond the way I want it to. So I try not to fly it with big batteries. Now there's exceptions to every rule. My Taft Hobby 1450 Viper, it's got a lot of wing, so it will handle a little bit bigger battery. The 6500 was still too much. The 5300 was fine. It handled the 5300 okay. So yeah, it's yeah, I was just gonna say, Roach, you were at Jet Jam. I saw you passing out stickers. You live close by to there. Are you going back tomorrow? You did? Oh, that's awesome, Roach. Which one did you get? The red, the green, the yellow? Was it used? Did you fly it? Come on, let's hear some details, man. That's exciting news. So you're an hour and a half away and you're going back Saturday. Okay, so you're going to miss tomorrow. So tell us about the Viper. So it's still new in the box? Yeah, but that's still, you know, I'm not sure they've agreed on the amount or the conditions on which you get it. So we'll see. Pilot Robert, what's up? Good to see you, man. So you got your new Viper jet. What's up with that? Did you fly it? How's it doing? Saw the unboxing. Yeah, I saw the Rise on Hobbies crash theirs. So you're uploading the assembly video. Okay. So you haven't flown it yet. So Roach, um did Roland fly his Viper today? Wow, Bill, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Roach, you're gonna love that jet. That is the best flying jet. Still, everything I've flown, it's the most stable. Just flies on rails, man. It is just such a good flying jet. That's why I bought two of them. My second one turned out to be a just foam, but that's okay. I mean, I've got the jet. I can put everything in it. So, and I ended up not having to pay anything for it. I got it for free because of Banggood screwing around. I got all the foam. I got the landing gear. I got one light and something else. Oh, the board, the distribution board with all the wires, and the retract sequencer. I got all that for free because after Banggood jerked me around for 6 months, PayPal ruled in my favor and I got all my money back, and I got to keep everything. So I got half of a free one. I got one at a really good price. It was a screaming good deal. It was under $300, and it was good. Everything was there. And then I got one for free, a half of one for free. They still make that one, don't they, Robert? You can still get a Mirage, can't you? Watch out what you wish for. Bruce, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Have you been flying? Talk to me, Goose. What's going on? How many orbits around the Earth have you made? So you think that might have something to do with the one going in? They only crashed the one, right? Or did they crash them both? I saw the one. Just one? Really? Tug? Papa Tug? Oh, wow, Bill, come on. Man, you gotta get out there and do some flying. Sure, Bill, we'll give it to you. That counts. So, Michael, go get that Viper out of the truck. Let's open it up and see what you got. You got me excited. All right, I'm gonna be right here waiting. I'm excited, buddy. That was so funny when you start passing out decals. I said, "Hey, that's Michael. He's passing out decals." I was laughing. I thought that was so cool. Yeah, Brian, no, I've just got a hangnail that's bothering me. And I'm trying to stop biting my nails. So, that's what that's all about. You know, when you got one, it snags your clothes and stuff. I don't know. It just drives me nuts. I hate it. So, I end up biting it. And I'm trying to stop that. So, yeah, that's why the nail file. So, I've got this. It's really just a cuticle. It's not my nail. It's a cuticle. Usually I take a knife like this. This will work. Yeah, exactly. Got it. Not the best tool for this job, but if you're very good with it, it will work. There you go. Somebody call me a doctor. Why, Bill? What's wrong? What do you need a doctor for? Yeah, well, Bill, you're right. Sandpaper. Well, that's what this is. It's sandpaper on a stick. You know, but yeah, I use sandpaper too if it's here. I just pick up like this. I use this sanding block. That works too. Sanding block, sanding paper. I usually have some sandpaper laying here too, but I don't see any at the moment. Oh God, doctor, give me the. So, what were you trying to sell, Roach? What did you go down to sell? Yeah, you know that's exactly what was supposed to happen at the Pilot Ryan event. I was going to sell my MiG 29, and I didn't. I ended up buying the Rafale. So, yeah, that was completely backwards of what was supposed to happen. I was trying to get rid of a plane, and ended up buying a plane. Oh, an F-104. No kidding. Gotcha. Yeah, Wild Bill. Didn't you see him on Jeff's? I think it was on Jeff's. Yeah, because you handed Jeff yeah, you handed Jeff a decal. A Roach Coach Heli. So yeah, it's on Jeff's stream. Well, I don't know about that, Mike, but appreciate that. was good to see some familiar faces on there. I was, you know, kind of bummed. I really wanted to go. I figure this year is probably going to be the last year for a while, especially if I go back to work for Disney, that I'm going to ever have to go to these events. Because I'll never get the time off at Disney. If I go back to work there, you know, when this COVID crap's finally over and I go back to work, yeah, it'll be a long time before I get any time off at work. Yeah, Brian, it's pretty humid in here tonight. Temperature-wise, I don't think it's too bad. It's in the 80s. Oh, it's down to actually 78. But the humidity's bad. It's really sticky out here. Joe, what's up? Good to see you, man. Gear that you can wear. Yeah. Yeah, that was another option I looked at. I was going to fly up there and rent a hotel room and a car. And if it was double occupancy, the price wasn't too bad. You know, I accidentally forgot to click single occupancy, you know, so they figured the pricing for two, which is always much cheaper. And it was only going to be I think it was, yeah, I actually think it was $594 for my hotel, the flight, the hotel room, and the car for 4 days. So that wasn't too bad. But then I remembered, oh crap, I don't have anybody going with me. I gotta change it to single occupancy. So now only one airplane ticket, one, you know. So then it jumped up to like $1,100. I'm like, oh no, that's not gonna work. So yeah, so that was off the table. But that I looked at that too. Yeah, man, I thought so hard about doing that you know, if I could just draft somebody, but I thought about it and I'm like, okay, so seriously, what are the odds that I'm going to be able to get in behind a truck and stay there? I mean, literally, that he's not going to make a lane change or somebody's not going to cut me off. And, you know, and I just thought that's just totally unrealistic. You know, unless we were traveling together. Now, if I was traveling like with, say, like Air Marshal and he was driving a truck and he could break the wind for me, then yeah, that would work. So, you know, and that's why I was like, that's why I was asking around. You know, anybody want to, you know, who's going to Jet Jam that we can go together? You know, either in the same vehicle and share the gas cost, or I can draft off of and reduce my gas cost. That was my plan. Either to either to split the gas or draft and reduce the gas, and couldn't seem to make that work out. So yeah, that'd have worked, Bill. Yeah, if I could have drafted your cargo van, that would have worked perfect. Yeah, Paul, was it still $109? Yeah, air marshal's always breaking wind. That's funny. I did that video on the 182 from Banana, I think 7 or 8 years ago. It's still, it's always in my top 3 most viewed videos. I've got, I think, almost 300 videos up now, I think. And that video is still one of my top 3 all the time. So yeah, it just cracks me up that it's 129. Oh, really? It went up? Wow. Last like November, it was $99, right up to just after Christmas, and then it went up to $109, and it's been $109 for like 4 months, 5 months. So you must have just missed it that it went up to $129, because even Randy on here bought one at the $109 price. I still have mine. It's a good airplane. And it's identical to the big one that HSD came out with. Of course, HSD built that one too. But yeah, I've got Mama and Baby, because they're identical. Color scheme, everything are identical. Just the size is different. One's bigger than the other. But as far as the detail, the color scheme, everything's identical. Starting to fade, Richard? All right, man. Have a good night. It proves that's funny. Give you a cheeseburger and a football, you're good, huh? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Paul. Recently, Banana Hobbies has really stepped up their game. They're doing really good right now. Their new business plan, the new products they brought online. Yeah, they've really stepped up the game, for sure. Yeah, Matt. Actually, that's true. Yeah, I have two identical Cessnas, and I have two identical Sky Raiders. Yeah, that's very true. Big one and little one of each, but yeah, but the color schemes are identical on both of them. See, I want that Spitfire from Banana. The 1100 millimeter Spitfire. Actually, that's not even true. I'm pretty sure they have a 1200 millimeter Spitfire. I think that's a different scheme than this. Yeah, I like the Spitfire. It's pretty nice looking. Now, the description said that it came with the drop tanks that were functional, but apparently they're not. I think EQ's the one that said that he got it and they weren't functional, the drop tanks. So I think he sent it back. I'm not sure. I forget how that went down. Ugh. I'm using OBS, Mickey. I haven't had any real issues with OBS. Of course, I don't update my OBS. I mean, it's been asking me for a year now to do an update. I'm not doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Every time these guys like Jeff in Lower Alabama does an update, something don't work, and then he's got to fix it. Listen, I don't want to fix it. It's working fine. So I'm not doing the update. So far, so good. It works fine. I'm getting pretty good at manipulate the screens. I can I've tried it already, and most of you guys don't like it, but I like on the Boozer show where they've got that border around it, and then they have little pictures, and I can do all that, but you guys like the full screen better, so I don't do it. But yeah, OBS is working pretty good. Picture quality seems to be good. The audio's great. I seriously doubt that Air Marshal got that plane for free. I'm pretty sure he bought it. I don't know for sure. I didn't ask him, honestly, but I doubt that he got it for free. Unless he's more connected to Andy than I know. Because Pilot Ryan and Bobby can't get him a free one. They're not hooked up like that. They're going to be carrying them, but they're getting them from Andy. So, and I'm sure Andy's not passing out free airplanes. So, now I know Bobby's passed out a few things that he's getting directly through Bitco, but the HSD stuff they're not getting through Bitco direct. That's a deal with Andy direct, for them to sell. Just be another outsource for buying HSD stuff through Bitco. Yeah, Matt, I have the B2. I haven't flown it. I was having a lot of issues with it. Um, the issues were my issues. You know, I was creating my own issues, trying to make something work. Um, and then I just kind of, well, I did go out to fly it one day, and one of the ESCs didn't spool up. It had overheated in my car, and so when I went to fly it, it didn't spool up, and that was like, okay, I don't like this. I've tested it many times after that, sitting in my house, and it works fine every time I spool it up. So I don't know where the heat issue was, how bad it is. You know, I definitely don't want it to do that in the air, especially on the Maiden. But yeah, it's got some issues. You know, it's it's an LX model. And a lot of the stuff they do I don't like. I don't like them using strings to close gear doors and shit like that. They love those strings. They use strings for everything. You know, pull system on the rudder. They, every gear door in bomb bay closes with strings. What else? They just love using the string method, and I'm not a big fan of that at all. So yeah, it's but I like the product. You know, I mean, I love the B2. It's cool, and when you get the rudder, the drag rudders working right, and the ailerons and the elevator and all that, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Dana. Well, Bobby has sent me a couple planes. Um, the Hurricane I used in the pylon race, he didn't charge me for. Um, and I did a bunch of videos on that. I think I still have one in the can I got to do yet. Finish up. And at the event, at the Pilot Ryan event, he gave me an Albatross because he didn't want to take it back. You know, it was the only plane left that he would have had to load in the trailer. And he kind of just like asked the whole group of us, "Hey, does anybody want the Albatross?" And I said, "I'll take it." Because I kind of needed it for a friend of mine. He's got an Albatross that he bought, and I made it for him, and it flew like crap. I mean, it really flew like crap. And we tried everything to fix it, and we can't. I mean, he's doing all the work on it. I haven't physically tried to do anything to it, but and he's a good modeler. He's been doing this a long time. He's no beginner. But the plane's just doing something really, really weird. And I've never seen a plane do this. So, when a plane's out of trim, like for elevator trim, for instance, it'll fly along and it'll just start descending, gradually like this. Or it'll start climbing, like this. And you trim it until you get it to just fly straight and level. Well, that's not what this plane does. This plane goes from one extreme to the other. It either does this and goes into a climb and tries to do a loop on its own, or it does an outside loop diving toward the ground and just keeps rolling like it's getting a command. And it goes from straight and level flight all on its own, and it just rolls over and goes under, or rolls up and goes over. Not a descent or an altitude change gradual like that. It just rolls either up or rolls back. I've never had a plane do that before, and we can't figure out what's causing it. So, and I don't have to put any input in it at all. It just starts doing it on its own. I get it. I play with the sticks till I get it flying straight and level. I let go of the sticks and we just watch, and all of a sudden it just gradually will start to dive or climb, and it's not one of these. It's like it's got up elevator input and it's just going to do a loop. Outside loop down or inside loop up. And I can't figure. So it makes it a bitch to fly. I mean, because it won't stay straight and level. So when you're coming into land, and all of a sudden it starts to do that, downward outside loop, a foot off the ground. Yeah, we thought that, Matt, but if I can play with a Dynam bad servo and get it to center enough that the plane will fly, and maybe it'll, climb slightly, or maybe it'll dive slightly, and but not a full pitch over. One way or the other. There's no middle ground. It goes from one extreme to the other. It's either climbing, outside loop, inside loop, or it's diving outside loop. It just keeps going that way. It's crazy. Without any input, it just does it on its own. It starts that one way or the other. So I don't know what's causing it, and no trimming or anything. It'll do it one way or the other just by whether or not it's got, from straight and level. If it's slightly up from straight and level, then it'll just keep flying until it goes into the, inside loop. And if it's slightly diving from dead level, it'll fly along, and then all of a sudden it'll do the outside loop deal. Without any input. So it's I don't think it's a servo. We checked to see if maybe one of the control rods was dragging, causing it. Doesn't seem to be that either. The only thing I found that I kind of question is the wing has just a tiny bit of play in it. It's very tiny. And I thought, God, could that really be it? I mean, is it that critical? Maybe it is. That could be the issue. I'm not sure. But in any case, I figure I'll do an unboxing and a build video of this albatross, and then I'll take it out and fly it and do some videos, and then I'm going to trade Ben, his poorly flying one for a good flying one if mine flies good, and I'll just hang his on the wall as a conversation piece. I'll just make it a hangar queen, and I'd be fine with that. If I can get him fixed up, so we'll see what happens with the albatross. It's a beautiful airplane. When he brought it out to the field, I'm like, wow, it's beautiful looking, and it's German. But yeah, I really loved it. But boy, it don't want to fly with shit. So. Yeah, maybe, Matt. I don't know. Yeah, it's, at this point, anything's possible. We've tried to fly it, I think, 3 times now, and it's too pretty to crash it. I don't want to crash it and pile it in. It's just a really pretty airplane. It's got some simulated wood on it that looks really cool, and it's just a good-looking airplane. I really like it. So I told him, listen, just take it home and put it on the shelf, man. Just look at it. Don't, And so that's what he did. He's just going to keep it as a hangar queen. But yeah, if I could get one, if I can get this one flying good and trade him, I'm sure he would love to be able to fly it and bring it home and look at it. So, oops. I got my screen off here. There we go. My lizard's on the prowl. He's looking at lunch. I have never had a lizard hang around this long before. This guy's been here for months. I've seen them, here and there or whatever, and they're gone and I never see him again. This guy has found a home. He is so happy to sit on my bench over there and chase the moths or whatever's flying around in here. I mean, he's been here for months. So is that what you figured out when you lost the Corsair, Matt? It was the receiver? No, it's just one of the little ones. He's probably he's a pretty good sized one, but he's only about that big. He's not real big. He's a Florida lizard. They're everywhere. It's just I've never seen, because I know it's the same one because of the color of him. He's kind of a light tan color. He's not green or the darker brown. This guy's a light tan. I haven't seen one like that. They're usually kind of a almost gray color, like a dark brownish gray color, and this guy's a light tan. So yeah, he's unique. Did somebody say lunch? Yeah, I should get him on the show one night. I would love to do that if I could catch him. Yeah, the crickets are singing. Can you hear them? Yeah, there's definitely some crickets out tonight. Again, none of them are in the shop. They're all outside, but I can hear them. I can't believe you guys can hear them, but yeah, there's some crickets out tonight. Wow, so you were able to replicate it, huh? Well, man, you're ahead of the game there, because man, it's near impossible. Usually, when something like that happens, you never get it to do it again. Had to do some work on your day off, those bastards. Yeah, like you're not on here fucking around all the time while you're working. Yeah, it's nothing like being on a live stream while you're getting paid for it. Paul, we've been drag racing cars for 20 years now. Of course, we've had to scratch build our cars, but we've been drag racing cars for years. Yeah, now all of a sudden they decide they're going to actually make kits that are drag cars. Well, they made some before too, but yeah, you're right. They are kind of like getting a little crazy on it. As far as I know, nobody's running any races around here. we used to. There was a guy that made his own equipment, you know, his own timing equipment and his Christmas tree and everything. And but I haven't seen him in years. And you know, the last time we drag raced was probably 20 years ago. Um, Let me think. Yeah, it probably was 20 years ago. Yeah, of course it's working fine, which gives you that false sense of, you know, security, like, oh, well, we got it fixed, it's working. But you're still in the back of your head, like, yeah, did we really fix it? You know, or is it going to do it again? That's the worst kind. When you can't find a definitive, this wire is coming unsoldered. Let's solder the wire, and that's a fix. You know, it's never that easy. Before I shrink, yeah, just call it like I see it, Mick. But I won't tell. You know, what's your phone number there at work? Mum's the word. uh, it's turned into the drag queen show. There we go. Yeah. Oh, is that right, Jermaine? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we used to use. It was a car dealership, and they let us use the back lot on a Sunday because they were closed. You know, well, that part of the dealership was closed. Sales were open, but this was probably in. I think it was used car detailing or something. Um, so it was that part of the dealership was closed. There was nothing going on back there. So we got to use that, and we set up a 132-foot um, drag strip, and we had hay bales at the end for the open class rails because they were going so fast we couldn't stop them. So they looked like a freaking arrow going into the hay bale, and we get down there and just have to pull them out of the hay bale. I was driving a pro stock car, and we were able to get stopped before the hay bale. So um, yeah, there you go, Dana. Well, your drag clothes and my drag clothes are probably totally different. You know, you'll be putting on a wig and a dress, and I'll be putting on a fire suit and a helmet. Because when I go drag, that's what I have to wear. So the Patrentic Brothers RC, I guess it's the build video, just went up. I just got a notification. So if any of you guys want to check that out, it's available for viewing. Stand by for an incoming picture. All right, standing by. Got my phone right here, buddy. Let's see it. Wild Bill, yes, I have. As a matter of fact, I love Juan Brown. I watch his show all the time. And yeah, I've been watching the Reno stuff. I didn't know. Did you catch them? I think was this morning. They were in the pits, the pit special hangar. And Juan said that he used to race some pits. I didn't know that. Shit. Been watching the show for a few years now, and first time he's ever mentioned that he used to pylon race a pit special. So I thought that was pretty interesting. So, yeah, been watching a lot of that coverage. Saw the Jets; they were doing 500 plus in their practice. They're all getting certified so they can race. When's the racing in August? I forget. Yeah, I was just starting to watch the AT6 stuff, and I had to shut it off. I think I was outside burning more stumps. I got 2 stumps to go. I think I have another dead tree to cut down. I cut part of it today. I'll finish it tomorrow, and I can use the wood from that tree to burn out these last 2 stumps. So I think I can probably get these stumps done tomorrow. At least this weekend for sure. And then I can dig my footer starting Monday. So yeah, I'm gonna start early tomorrow morning. I gotta go to Home Depot and get a new chainsaw bar for the one chainsaw and a chain for the other one. It's a red one! It's a red Viper! Sweet! September? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I miss the Red Bull stuff too. I used to watch that a lot. You can watch all the reruns on YouTube. There's tons of it out there. But yeah, I miss it. I really like that. Yeah, they crashed. They crashed one of their 90s today at Jet Jam. Um, I don't know how or why. I mean, it kind of looked like they stalled it on the runway. Landing it. I think I'm not sure. At least one I saw. Um, Hell no, GB. I'm not getting that new Viper. Are you? Oh, no kidding. Really, Matt? They're gonna run unlimited hydros again? Wow, that's cool. Man, I haven't seen those in forever. Yeah, that's why I was just hearing it. They kept flying in the rain. I'm thinking, yeah, that's smart. Let's fly it in the rain. Good idea. Uh, yeah, Roland. Yeah, but he said that was his fault. It was pilot error. He said. Um, so Roach, was this RC Roland's plane that you bought, or did was there another one there and he still has his?
I already opened it up. I don't know what's inside of it.
Hey Roach, did you buy that 810 that the guy had on sale for 150 bucks? Sawyer, what's up? Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, so Roland Soja, he wow, he didn't want to fly it, the new one. Really? He was so excited to get it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can get Air Marshal to buy that bitch for me tomorrow. I'm in at $150 if it's in good shape. Yeah. Oh wow, that was a great deal, dude. Man, I can't. Yeah, I absolutely love the way this jet flies. It's amazing. It is awesome. No gyro, doesn't need anything. It is rock solid. I mean, it is just such a great flying plane. No, I have the green decal sheet. This is a Night Timber X I made here, but I ordered the green decal sheet because I want a green Night Timber X. So yeah, I have the green decal sheet. It's got some hanger rash, um, and I want to steam all the dents out of it before I put the decals over it. So I'm gonna give it a quick steam, see if I can get it all smoothed back out nice, and then I'm gonna put the new decals on it. So Roland did fly it. Okay. Yeah. I'm not kidding you. This is the easiest jet of every jet. I've got 13 jets, I think, now. And this is by far the easiest jet to fly. It is just such a great flyer. As soon as I put that bitch in the air, I was like, oh my God, this thing is freaking awesome. It really is. It's very light wing loading, so it'll float forever. Um, so greasing those landings is simple, you know. Just fly it in there, you know, and then just throttle back as the wheels are about to, and it'll float right in. It's just beautiful. Yeah, Jermaine, you know, for a little looked on camera, it looked like it was in pretty good shape. Um, so if it is, and it's there tomorrow, I'm gonna see if Air Marshal will pick it up for me. Yeah, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, Matt's making a joke about, you know, I so at the jet event at Imperial in February, I didn't bring my Avanti, and I don't even know if I had my had a Avanti at that event. I probably didn't have that one yet. I bought a used one. I think I bought it after the event, so I didn't have an Avanti for the event. So the planes I brought jet wise um, was the 90 millimeter Yak, which is not a floater. Um, the BA Hawk, the E-Flight F4. Let's see, what else did I bring? I'm trying to think of all the jet. Oh, my the Futura. Uh, What else? The Viper. No. Yeah, well, yeah, the Viper. Yeah, because that's the one I've used. And so I ended up, just saying, oh, what the hell? Let's try it. What the heck, right? So I put and it's a 90 millimeter, so I'm not expecting anything, honestly. I didn't think I had a snowball's chance in hell. So I put the Viper up, and I know it'll fly slow. It's efficient. I didn't know it would thermal. So there were some birds, a couple of different times, circling over there. So I went over there and I got in the thermal with them, and son of a bitch, if that thing didn't start making altitude. So I rode a thermal over there for a while, and then I followed the birds over there, and I circled over there for a while, and so I'm milking the crap out of this thing. And we got to 17 minutes, and I was just laughing. I'm like, I can't believe, and my timer guy he's getting excited. I think you're gonna do it. I had to go 26 minutes, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna make 26 minutes because it's giving me battery voltages. I know what my battery's doing, so I know where my voltages are, and it hit. I think it was 21.6 pack voltage. And it stayed there forever. And so I kept, just milking it around, and I kept getting back pack voltage. 21.6. I don't care what the single cell voltage is, because that's not really relevant. Not in this situation. I needed to know when, I was out of battery, pack voltage, so that I know exactly when there's no more flying, it's time to land. And so we hit, 19 and a half minutes, and my timer guy is just going nuts. And I just laughed. I said, dude, I don't think I can push this 6 more minutes, man. And then I came out of a thermal over by the let's see, it was the north side, the northeast side of the field. And I was going to head over to the west again. And I pulled out of that thermal, and I tried to throttle up. And the package voltage went to like 19.1. And it wouldn't throttle. I had nothing. Still have control of the airplane, but it wouldn't throttle. So and there's a diagonal runway, and I'm lined up for perfect. So I just dropped the gear, and I think I went to full flaps because I had to kill off some speed, and I made a perfect landing on that diagonal runway, and it rolled off the end into the grass. I knew I didn't have enough power to taxi it back from the grass. So I walked over there, and I put it back on the runway, and then I was able to taxi it. I was 50 yards from my pit area because it was at that end of the field. So I taxied it to my pit area, and that was it. But yeah, it was. So yeah, I got 20 minutes and 33 seconds or something like that. So I beat last year's winning time, which was 20 minutes and 14 seconds, I think. So I beat that time. But the same guy that set that time last year set 26 minutes this year. And yeah, I wasn't even close to that. But I was using totally the wrong airplane too. And I was shocked that I got that much flight time out of it. So that was fun. Yeah, Dana. Well, that's exactly why I want it. Is because I already have the A10. I have the LX A10 and the FMS A10. So I want the E-flite A10 now, so I can compare them. The E-flite one's smaller. It's a much smaller plane. It's got twin 64s in it. So yeah, it's a much smaller airplane. But if it flies good, it'd be cool. So. I figured if I can get it for $150, I'm in. I would never pay the $3 whatever the hell they want for it, $3 something. I would never pay that for it, but for a good one in good shape for $150, I'd do that. So Oh, God. We get it, Jermaine. You don't have to, you know, we spell correct for you. We all have it. We all get it. Oh, that's true. I had my FMS 810 at the February event. That was another jet I brought. So I brought a bunch of jets um, to the Imperial Florida E Jets is what it's called. Yeah, so I had the FMS 810 there. I was going to bring the LX 810, but something was wrong. I forget what was wrong with it. I had to fix something. I have since fixed it. It's ready to go now. Other than, I mean, it's fixed physically. I mean, I need to do a little prettying. You know, there's a couple of things I want to do to pretty it up a little more, but it's solid, ready to fly. I mean, it's flyable. I just need to make it pretty. And it's minor stuff. It's not a big deal. It's certainly flyable, and I wouldn't be ashamed. I would have taken it the way it was if I'd have gone to Jet Jam. Um, I think the brown one's still available at Horizon right now, Dana. You can buy another brown one. You know, I don't want the brown one. That's why I bought the camo one. You know, when they discontinued that color, I'm like, oh no, you don't. I'm getting that. So yeah, that's the only thing they discontinued. The brown one's still available. I think I was just looking at it today. this stupid... Horizon's website sucks. God, this thing sucks. I'm looking right now, Dana, but I'm pretty sure it's still available. I don't think they killed the brown one. I didn't want the brown one. That thing's butt fucking ugly. I would have had to repaint it if I'd have bought that thing. Yeah, it's still on FMS's webpage. Horizon's not carrying it, but they're not carrying everything anymore. But the brown one's still on FMS's webpage. Now, you can't buy it from there, but if you find an FMS dealer besides Horizon, like in Europe, probably RC Castle, they probably carry it. So you should be able to order it through RC Castle. It doesn't say discontinued. It says out of stock, but that everything's marked out of stock because you can't buy airplanes directly from FMS anymore. So everything says out of stock, but it doesn't say discontinued. So it's still available, the brown one. You just got to find somebody that carries it. You might be able to call Horizon directly and have them special order you one. Be aware though, the new price on it's $359.99. No more $299. It's $359.99. You know, they've gone nuts with their pricing. Oh, I'll bet you, I'll bet Grayson Hobbies over in Orlando has it. Let me look. Not Grayson, Graves. Let me look. I'll bet you they have it. You just got to find, Brad from, Brad Pay It Forward. He probably has one. He has all that hard to find stuff. Weird. Their menuing system sucks. Hey, Dana, do you want the plane or don't you? You might have to spend that kind of money. Yes, yes, Spencer. This shit show's still on. Go figure. Been waiting for you to get your ass here so you can tell us all about Jet Jam. Where the fuck you been? You out of here, Jermaine? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Scott. Did somebody say cheeseburger? I don't know how you get that many. My computer will not put that many in this. It throws up. If I put that many cheeseburgers in there, it just stops. I hit enter, it won't send it. I don't know how you guys do it. Mine will not display that many. That's hilarious. So, right back at you, buddy. Air Marshal. Hey, did you get my text message? Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Oh, no shit. Graves has a purple Futura in stock. Damn. Oh my god, they have a red one too. Double damn. Holy crap. I might have to go over and get that. Son of a bitch. Hmm. Alright, let's try this. You know, Roach, the only way I think you could tell is you'd have to look at the ESC and see if it's over 100 amp. Because I think the difference between the versions is 6S and 8S. So if it's got like 120 or 150 amp ESC in it, that's got to be an 8S bird. So you'll have that would be the newest version. Here we go again. What's up, Bobby? How you doing tonight? I sound taller in person. Marshall. So, Dave, did you get my text? Do you have your phone on you? Are you talking to me on your phone? Oh my God, what the hell was that? Something big just walked over here. Holy shit. What the hell was that? Alright, so let's close that. Let's close this. Yeah, let's close that. Yeah, I don't need that open right now. Let's close that. We'll close that. Air Marshal, is Brad still hanging out there? Pay it forward. Is he with you guys? You know, Paul, Bobby K is in here. He's the one to ask. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about the 110 from Dynam. But Bobby K's here. He was just in here. So, Bobby, speak up. Yeah, what do you think of the 110? I think he was just talking about that plane the other day. I can't remember if it was good or bad. Hmm. Damn. All right. Matt, you don't like that plane. It's the wrong color scheme. The wrong color. Air Marshal, are you still in here? Ronnie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Holy crap, it's 2 o'clock. Damn. Holy golly. God, oh golly. Ugh. You son of a bitch. Alright, Roach, good night. We'll catch you later. Air Marshal, are you still in here? Christ, there's 15 people in here. Who's in here? Dana, what new Reno racers are you talking about? Oh, crap. My computer just locked up. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but my computer's locked up. I have no idea why. Cool, David. Post the link. that's weird. I guess I can try this. Oh, wait a minute. That worked. Paul, can you hear me? That was a good one, Ronnie. Can you guys hear me? So I got a thumbs up from Matt. So I guess Matt can hear me. I can't do anything. You know, my computer's locked up. Oh, there you go, David. All right, cool. Let me clear some stuff off. Maybe it'll work now. Ugh. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I can't open that link. Can anybody else open the link that David Martin Graff put up? I can't open it. I'm just curious if the link's bad or it's just my computer that won't let me open it. This is not new to me. This has always done this. But I'm just curious. Is the link good? Okay, apparently it's good because Paul's commenting. So yeah, it's still my computer won't let me. It won't let me open the link for some reason. I have no idea why. My lizard's on the prowl. He's going after something. He's eyeballing him. I can't tell what he's going after. I can't see it. He's sneaking up on something, like a cat. Ready to pounce on something. He's still sneaking. Here he goes. He's creeping. He's creeping. He's just a creeping. He's eyeballing something. He's hanging on the side of a piece of wood. Totally 90, vertical. He's hanging on the side of it. I don't know how they do that. Bugs do it. Everybody can do it but us. How come we can't do that? Every creature on Earth can hang on the side. Well, every bug, lizard, stuff that size, cockroach. I mean, everything. Can hang on a vertical, but we can't do that. That'd be a cool superpower, wouldn't it? Bees do it. Birds can do it if they're hanging on something that's got, like a wire or they can't hang on a straight flat wall. At least my bird can't. But you're right, bees do it. How do they do it? You're a beekeeper. What the hell? They got suction cup feet or something? What the hell? Yeah, Spider-Man does it. Yeah, I'm talking about a smooth, flat wall. Totally vertical. And the lizards are my lizard buddy there's hanging on it, just like he's sitting flat down on the ground. Same thing. He sucks himself close to the wall. He's crawling real sneaky and yeah. Spider-Man does it. Let's ask him. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, golly. That's cool, Lyndon. Thank you. That's very cool. Too hot for what, David? Your camera gonna melt? Or is it the cameraman that's gonna melt? Oh. Well, I knew they died after they lose their stinger. Why do they die after they mate? What the hell happens there? I didn't know this. Interesting. So David, I'm watching your video. I just went to your web page instead of the link. The link didn't work, but I was able to just find it and not watch it. So David, where's this jet from? Who makes this jet? No, Paul. Just I've got a couple of I've got 2 stumps left that I have to get, burnt all the way down to the below grade so that I can pour the concrete over top of them. Yeah, I'm just curious. It's nice looking. It's a good looking jet. It seems to fly really well. So I didn't know if it was one of the ones from Banana Hobby or the ones from Motion RC or something else entirely. All right, Richard, you have a good night. Sorry if I missed you. My computer's locked up. I can't get it to do shit. Dad's RC Hangar, what's up? Good to see you, man. I think those jets from Motion are fiberglass, aren't they? They're not foam. See, that's not a really big jet. That's why I asked. It looks like it'd be 105 or 120 millimeter fan if it was a fan plane, not a turbine. You know, which isn't a real big jet. So, you know, that's about the size that Motion's selling now. That Nexus, I think, line. Um, this is the Night Timber X, but this is a home version. I see you're back, John. Good morning. So I had a Timber, the original Timber, and other than the stole plane off of water or land, but you know, short takeoff landing, it's about all you could do with it. You know, it flew fine. It was okay. Nothing great. Not aerobatic at all. It won't hover. It won't roll for a crap. It does loops okay. Just there wasn't anything great about it. And so I use it as a trainer. You know, you put the flaps at half. You put the throttle at half. You leave the safe engaged. And anybody can fly it. You literally can. I just take 2 chairs out to the field. We sit down. I hand them the radio. I put it up in the air and I hand them the radio. And I just tell him, you know, give it some left. Okay, that's good. Give it some right. And I just tell him where to go. And he's flying it the whole time. I never have to take the radio away from him. So it's the only plane I own that the safe is engaged. That I actually bound it in safe mode because I use it for training. So they came out with the Night Timber X, which I love night planes, so I wanted another night plane if I could get one. So shortly after they came out with the plane, they came out with all these parts, you know, replacement parts, 70% off, you know, just trying to give them away. So I was able to pick up this whole fuselage, the whole wing set, and the whole tail feather set for like $70 for all of it. And all the lights were in it. It was all set up. I just had to transfer the servos over. So so I bought it, and I bought all the pieces, and I transferred all my, you know, my landing gear, the receiver, the servos. You know, push rods are already in it. You know, the mounts for everything are already in it. All the lights are already in it. So, you know, I just had to transfer the stuff out of my Timber into this Timber X. It's a Night Timber X because it'll glow in the dark. So for less than $70, I turned a plane I didn't like into a plane I really like. Because this flight, it'll roll like a drill bit now, especially to the right. It flies fantastic. It'll still do the stole, just like the Timber did, but now it'll roll like an aerobatic plane, and so it does everything it used to do and more now, and it flies great. So I'm super happy with it. So yeah, so I was just gonna, I've talked about it before a little bit, but I just thought I'd put it on the table tonight. Have something different to look at than the previous weeks, and yeah, I've been flying it, and it flies great. So I have the green decal sheet, the decal sheet for the Timber X. The original Timber X was red decals. Then version 2 Timber X were green decals. And then the Night Timber X, which was like version 3, are back to red decals. And I wanted the green decals. So I bought the green decal sheet to put on here. So I'm going to have a Night Timber X with green decals. So it'll be unique. You know, there won't be any, not very many, if any, green Night Timber X's flying around at any show I go to or whatever. So, and yeah, the whole plane just glows in the dark. It's like a lantern. And so it's really cool. And I have a bunch of these night flyers. I love night flying. So that was the whole purpose of, you know, they had this stuff so cheap. I like, well, damn, I can turn my plane into a Night Timber X for peanuts. I'm going to do it. So I did it. And yeah, I've flown it a bunch. It flies great. It flies fantastic. It does everything it's supposed to do perfectly now. I mean, it's so much better than the Timber, just the plain old Timber was. Now they've come out with the Turbo Timber, you know, the new one that Ryan just showed. That's a top loader now. You know, the canopy comes off like a UMX Timber. And you put the battery in the top, which is fantastic, but it's not enough of a change to make me go out and buy it. You know, I already have it. I ain't going to buy another one. So yeah, personally, I think it was a waste of time and money for Horizon to go that much trouble to reintroduce the same damn airplane just because they changed the hatch. But whatever, you know, they'll have to use their own marketing strategy because I definitely don't understand their marketing at all. Yep, David, we all have that same problem. The mount in my Timber was broken. I repaired it. I glued it. Um, it's holding fine, but yeah, we all have that problem. Um, I just figured if I was gonna, you know, hang on to the plane in some capacity, I was gonna at least hang on to one I enjoy flying. And now I have that because I enjoy flying this. And I can still teach somebody if this plane acts exactly like the Timber did. Half flaps, half throttle, safe on, piece of cake. Anybody can fly it. It's an absolute piece of cake. Landing, only because of the weak mounts for the landing gear, I wouldn't advise it to be a first plane when you're learning to land. I don't think this is the plane for that. The landing gear's not strong enough. But as far as a plane that you just want to go out and fly around, you know, tear it up, aerobatic, just cruise around, safe on, safe off, lights on, lights off, night flyer. Yeah, it's a great airplane for all of that. You know, so yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm really glad I bought it. I'm really happy with it. It's doing fantastic. I can't wait to steam it and get all the little hanger rash out of it. Get it all smoothed down and then put the new decals, the green decals on it. I think it's going to be sweet. So, no, Ronnie, I didn't think it was a foamy. But it's not any bigger than the foamy that Rich Baker was flying, the new one from Banana that's 120 millimeter fan, I think. was that size jet. I don't know if it's a Bob Violet jet or there's several. There's a lot of brands out there, and they're very expensive. So yeah, I was just wondering what brand it was. You know, George Watts talks about them quite a bit. Um, so you got the Turbo Timber as your trainer, your first trainer, David? Is that what you're telling me? Uh, all right, dads. You have a good day at work. We'll talk to you later, man. So, did you break your landing gear mounts in your timber? See, it's funny. Everybody says that the Apprentice is too easy to outgrow. Listen, that plane is very aerobatic. It flies inverted beautifully. It'll do a knife edge. It'll do every kind of aerobatic loop roll. I don't know if it'll hover very well, but everything else it does fantastic. And the only reason you guys want to get out of that plane is because everybody's got that that stigma that it's a trainer. You know, listen, that's a good flying airplane. There's no reason to quit flying it. When you get good enough, when you can fly it around the field inverted, then it's time to move on to the next plane. Until then, just keep flying the Apprentice, because man, that thing's easy to fly. It's a good flyer. My only problem with the Timber is the landing gear. Other than that, it's a great trainer. But the landing gear is very easy to break. And beginners don't usually do good landings, so they're going to break it. That's why I'm asking you if you broke yours. In what way, David? In what way is the Apprentice, the Turbo Timber, going to fly circle? Other than it's a lot faster than the Apprentice. Yeah, like the new one. I like the top loading battery in the new one for sure. But I wouldn't go out and buy it just because of that. If I already had one, um, I wouldn't go out and buy another one just so I could have a top loading battery. But if I didn't have one and wanted one, yeah, I love that. I think that was a great, great upgrade. Was the top loader for sure. Uh-oh, deer on the airstrip. All right, John. So everybody at my field that has moved from the apprentice to this, the turbo timber or the timber or the timber X, any of the timbers, almost immediately breaks the landing gear. Right out of the gate. First, second, third flight, they break the landing gear, and then they're pissed. And I'm like, yeah, well, we all know that's a weak spot. Um, and you can glue it, but sometimes it doesn't hold. And so they end up buying another fuselage to get the gear replaced, and then they break that one. It's a bad design, the landing gear on this. And I'm not knocking the plane. I love the plane, but it's just a bad design. The landing gear's a bad design. It's too fragile where the mounts are. And I have to show these guys all the time. I fly circles around, actually a figure 8 pattern around the field inverted with the apprentice to show them, just they want to keep upgrading to another airplane. And I'm like, okay, if you want to, I mean, but there's nothing wrong with this airplane. And I show them, you can, when you can do this with your plane, then it's time to move on. Until you can do this, what do you expect to get out of another airplane? So the one guy thought he was, he's still flying in safe all the time, but he thinks he was ready to move on. So he got a QQ, not a new one. He got a used one, a Flex QQ, and he wanted to fly it. I'm like, okay. So I put it up in the air and I gave him the transmitter, and he didn't have it 5 seconds, and he had it in a inverted dive into the ground. So I saved the plane, and he said, okay, I get it. I'm not ready for this yet. No, you're not. I tried to tell you that. This is not the plane to go to. No safe, no, it's not the plane to go to. So he's back to his apprentice, and he's very happy to fly his apprentice when he flies it, but I can't get him to fly much. So, Air Marshal, did you see at Jet Jam the guy selling the E-Flight A10? I saw it on Jeff in Lower Alabama's live stream. John Dalton, really? You've been lurking here for 5 hours? Well, goddamn, good for you, buddy. thank you. Yeah, the bus is still going. We got plenty of fuel. We're good. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm sure they had a gun to your head for sure. You know. Yeah. Well, do me a favor tomorrow. Um, if it was down by, it was in a box. It said 150 bucks on it, down by where Jeff and Laura Alabama's parked. So if you happen to catch it there and it's still for sale, and you think it's in good shape, call me immediately, and I will PayPal you the money to buy it for me. Okay? If you would please, because I'm not a big fan of the E-flite A10, but at 150 bucks, I take it. So if you happen to see it and it's still available, get it, grab it for me. Just send me a message, text me, call me, whatever, and I'll send you the PayPal immediately. So let me know. Be very interested to get that. All right, Lyndon, sir. You have a good night. Time to go feed the mosquitoes. Don't do that. We'll probably see you in tomorrow night's show. We'll see you later, Lyndon. Oh, okay, stop yawning, but I'm not tired. I don't know what's going on. With friends like this, who needs an enemies? Oh, you stupid damn. Will you? Man. So anything you want to share about Jet Jam, Marshall? Anything cool, exciting? How many crashes? We saw Sea Mafia crash. You were spotting for him. It's all your fault. Right? You were the spotter. It's all your fault. Yeah. Yeah. So did you. Lower! Lower! Not that low. That's your story. Oh, that's funny. Is this my skateboard shirt? No, it's my Area 51 alien shirt. Right? Hangar 51, alien, Area 51, aliens, Yeah, that's my alien shirt. Is the Air Boss being a bitch this year, or is it much better than last year? Thank you, Ronnie. The Walmart special, $9. One of the $8.99 specials. I bought it a couple years ago. I don't know if they still carry it. You could probably find it online. But yeah, one of their it's nice material. It's a good shirt. Um, yeah, I like their funny shirts. Like, please unsubscribe me from your issues, or newsflash, you're an idiot. Um, bunch of funny shirts like that. Same price, $8.99. Um, oh, there's no Air Boss. Well, that's cool. So, is there a limit of how many planes in the air? Do they suggest 4, 5? What are they enforcing it? What's going on there? that's good. It sounds like at least everybody's cooperating and it's going pretty smoothly then. Pretty good. Are you guys having as much fun as we had at Pilot Ryan's event? Alright, guys, I'm going to call it. We're down to 8. It's getting kind of lazy here, so I'm going to be out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow night in Dave's show. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. It was fun. And hope to see more live stuff tomorrow, Dave. Keep us posted. All right, guys. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming, John. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We'll do it again next week. Airvex, you been here all night? You been hanging, or did you just pop back in? That's weird. There it is. Just wondering where the hell that went. I gotcha. All right. Thanks, man. We'll catch you guys later. All right. I'm out. Talk to you later.